Oh, we're live. Hey, we're live. Yes, it is. It's summer-tember. Things are happening with the stream. We're in places. I'm gonna do you guys a solid, and I'm gonna run the old what do you call it, the recap today. And the reason why is to recap for myself. So if I say it, I remember. But welcome everybody to the Stronghold D&D. We're on our second campaign with DM Pete and I. DM Pete's up in BrynShander, and we're down in the Phandalin area. I think we're in the Neverwinter Woods. If you are familiar with Faerun 5e, want to give a shout out to Adamus, who's running our stream, and people are going to be popping in and out of chat, and you're going to see our windows just smoosh. Just be patient. We'll unsmush the windows while Adamus is in the trenches taking grenades. Want to thank Skylar out in the universe as well for setting this stream up as well. So we hit 500 followers, so we're moving on our way to 600 by January is our stretch goal. I'm learning these grifter words that we're using now. But the next giveaway is 525, and we're going to give away some Wandering Emporium minis. They're really cool. They're like built on a piece of nice shiny cardboard, and they're well painted stuff. But anyways, really cool giveaway for anybody if you come in and follow us. And to recap on what we're always going against, our number one sponsor is keeping everybody alive. If you're out there in the world, and just go out and send somebody a text that you haven't texted in a while, text a friend, say how you doing, and don't just check on them in the wave tops. Ask them a couple other questions. How's work this week? How's something like that? And let's keep our friends that are alive who might be hurting. And when in doubt, dial 988. That being said, let's go into this thing. Who do we have on camera? Right now, we've got Flynn, played by Aaron. We got Lawrence is playing Cordell, the Ranger. We may or may not get a Paladin from the Underdark. Mirren. We've got our Dwarf Point, played by Pete. And we've got our Gnome Sorcerer, Wild Magic type, is Nick, looking like real world Hawaii, walking around with the cameramans. And then we're missing Dark, and we're missing Blandina this week. Blandina just came back from Oktoberfest, so that's a lot of fun. Okay, so where are we? We are in our second campaign. We are in the throes of the Dragon of Icespire Peak. For this party, the party was going through Phandalin, pulling some various job board sheets, and they found their way into the Neverwinter Forest. Fighting these half-orc anchorites, which is just a nasty way of saying like bad druid. You know, they're druints, and they're doing foul, blighty things in the Neverwinter Wood, causing a whole bunch of issues. And it appears that the orcs that were up and around Icespire Peak, what are those mountains called? The Sword Mountains, have been displaced by a young adult dragon named Cryovane, and those orcs are now assembling around these anchorites. In the previous session, the party survived, if anybody's played Icespire Peak, the woeful woodland manse. So they survived the woodland manse, and they gathered some intelligence there that stated that there's this big thunderstorm is a mile off. They're basically summoning some creature up there, and there may or may not be some obelisks. They discovered some books with the history of obelisks. Obelisks being the step into Storm King's Thunder, which is where we'll take the rest of this campaign after Icespire Peak. But about 2 or 3 sessions ago, our brave lawful good paladin ranger to my right off camera tried taking it to a adult white dragon, I think, and then you went downstairs and you saved Big Al Calzorn in the Butterskull Ranch, and you took some beatings. I think he fell twice in that fight. So what we did while he was doing the 35-foot tower down in Fort Hell more, we decided that you were wounded, and we had you at Butterskull Ranch recovering, while the rest of the party went into the Neverwinter Forest. So as we'll start today, Quaddle, you're upstairs in like a twin bed. Think of Yellowstone Ranch like this is the ranchers' quarters. You wake up. You will wake up in a second. You start hearing muffled voices downstairs. But we learned we did something new. Since you did get knocked out and you were unconscious twice, and we're using this scenario for you to kind of recover. You wake up, but during this time you had a dream. Can you give the party a something from your backstory that they don't know? Sorry, putting you on the spot.
That's okay. I don't know if I've done it on stream, but
you can always recap something that you want to drive home too.
Okay,
so that's fine.
So the reason that as a half orc I'm a ranger is because I didn't have any family growing up. Somebody took me in. They were an elf ranger, and kind of tried to show me how to survive on my own. They were taking care of me, making sure that I could take care of myself. So this was my mentor that I looked up to. And I'm not a very good ranger right now, but in the back of my head, I'm always striving to be just like this elf that took me in, who was actually killed by some other monster. I had stepped away for, not very long, and I came back, and it was obvious to me that this elf was killed by a monster. So definitely have it out for monsters, I guess. And I'm just working every day, one day at a time, to be a better ranger. So hasn't been too successful yet, but
okay,
maybe not be knocked unconscious 4 times.
So the point is, you stepped away when this happened. You came back, and he was dead.
Yes.
And you buried him.
I buried him.
Okay.
So this was something that I have in my dreams frequently. And then I'm getting flashes of other monsters.
Okay.
This one could be this one.
But you don't know what the monster was yet.
I don't.
Fun. Okay. Fantastic. That's for me.
That's for everybody.
Oh, okay. All right.
So quick, run a survival check. You'll find out.
Yeah. Okay. So you wake up from muffled sounds. You hear. It doesn't take you much to figure out with your passive perception that you hear the yee-haw and deep of Big Al Calzorn downstairs. You hear furniture and like muffled stuff. And you hear another male voice downstairs that you haven't heard of yet, and you hear a soft female voice downstairs. But carpe your own diems.
Okay, sick. Well, I'm gonna go downstairs, try and get some water, maybe some food. I'm pretty tired, exhausted, hungry, everything.
Okay.
From being unconscious.
So you come downstairs, and when you remember this place, it's been roughly one night at least, like one whole night. It was pretty well damaged. You get the sense that it's surprisingly really cleaned up when you get there. You hear Big Al Calzorn from the swinging doors to the kitchen just be like, "Wow, I wish you got here maybe 2 hours earlier with your prestidigitation, ma'am." And you see Blandina in there like cleaning up after herself, and he was just like, "You ate all my cheese." And she's like, I can't help it, I turned into a rat, and then you see in the corner a tall well tanned man with a black beard, tight hair, with a long green forested cloak, kind of like what you would wear, kind of standing there looking around, and at his feet is dark. and he's getting ready to move him upstairs, but Dark is unconscious. Like he's there, he's but he's just in a really bad way. And Blandina looks at you and she's like, you're up, how you feeling?
So before I talk to Blandina, do I know who is looking after Dark? No. Okay.
So you can be, there's like the swinging, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
1980s, everybody had a swinging door into their kitchen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got one of those swinging things. You can be
Like saloon doors type.
yeah, saloon doors. Yeah, swingy doors. When you were a kid back then, those things were used to slap you in the face. Yeah.
Is this the ranger that we've been looking for? Can I roll for that?
Mm-hmm.
Goes 17.
Okay, that's plenty. Bringing it up. Yep, you see a dude with a there's a bow on his back that looks like really easy, you know what I mean, to kind of transition underneath his cloak, and you see a long sword off to his left side, and as you walk in, to have someone that was as well kept as this as a ranger, you can only assume. As you look down, you see very well built elven boots.
Okay.
So you just get the sense that this guy, he's not an elf himself. He's probably a really squared away ranger. You can only assume that this is good.
Okay. So I'm gonna take that. I'm just gonna hold on to it. I'm gonna respond to Blandina. Yes, I've been out of it.
Yeah.
I just need some food and water, refresh myself, and kind of some time to wake up.
Yeah. She's like, yeah, me too. We're trying to think about how to get Dark to Tribor sooner rather than later. The rest of the party, they've found themselves in a heck of a fight in Neverwinter, trying to unpack me from the forest. I turned into a were-rat the previous night, and I ran straight towards this undead tree where I'm finding more and more about myself as I'm transitioning to this were-rat. At this manse, this gentleman Falcon, and he nods, showed me these pumpkins, and their seeds have magical powers to keep away the lycanthropy from settling. Every time I take a serving of pumpkin, it holds off a day, but I don't want to take the chance. I think I'm going to accompany Dark to this cleric in Tribor. Is there any way that they could get your help out there? And Falcon's like, I can get you back there. He's got Batman voice.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
I can get you back there, Ranger.
Can I go with you guys?
Big Al Calsdorn is going to take what he's got left of his farm to Tribor, try to sell some of these butter skulls to repair his ranch and get some ranchers to get the place back up and running. But I think you and I can get back to the party.
Okay.
He's like, he looks at Blandy and he's like, and as thank you for your services thus far. And he takes off his boots and he's like, he hands them to you, and he's like, this is what I promised the party. And you look like you could use these. And
Falcon.
you get, hands them off to you.
All right, Falcon, I can't thank you enough.
Yeah. You're gonna need them.
Yeah.
Where we're going, it's gonna be rough. There's an orc patrol, I know, between us and the party, but we have to get moving. He's like, those will help you. And he's like, I'm pretty good already in this forest, but this will help you out. You have boots of elven kind if you know how to manage your stuff. He's like, you don't even have to attune those 5e. You can just put those on and you're pretty much good to go. Pretty much good to go.
They were called boots of elven kind.
Yeah.
Okay.
You need to pump them on the front though. 3 pumps. They got little pumps.
These look just like the boots that my late mentor had. So this means more than you could ever know.
Well, he's like, we're gonna go on foot. They're gonna take your horses, and we'll catch up with the party in Tribor. Choo choo railroads. Anyways, so they get they start getting ready to pack up. Didn't see that one coming, did you, Pete?
It blindsided me. Completely blindsided me. Can they come and appear just as we are getting towards the circle, please?
Yeah, they're just. So this is, you guys are. This takes place while you guys are traveling basically to where Mirren got stuck in the tree, where like he hit the tree and he like looked up and he found out that it was a really, what was that like weird wicker man tree. So that being said, Falcon like looks to you. He goes outside. He sets up his horse. He puts Dark, he does the floppy thing with the horse. Blandina hops on with him. Big Al Calzorn, pulls up, and he's got your rest of your horses behind him. And so what's that? There was 3 horses, right? Yep. And then they start like clippity clopping towards the big, Butterskull Ranch sign. And Falcon, takes a couple bounds and like looks back at you, and he's like, "Is there anything else you need?"
No, not that I can think of. I would like to have more time with you, but unfortunately, we must.
You're gonna go with him. You and Falcon, yeah, he's
okay, sick.
Yeah, he's gonna teach you you're gonna follow along with him.
Just knowledge. I need your knowledge.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna pay attention to everything you're doing. Follow you. I'll do whatever you tell me. So.
It's like, okay. He's like, that's, yeah, he's like, that's, seemed to have got things squared away. So he goes, he's like, he's like, if you can see me off to your left, we'll spread out like 25 meters from each other online, and we'll kind of just kind of move out. And he's like, once we get into the woods, just kind of fall in behind me. You know what I mean? So that if I see something, he's like, I'll come back to you. And if it's bad enough, he's like, do you know how to like bound backwards? And he's kind of explains one of those things. So he's like, there certainly is an orc patrol through here. They aren't very disciplined. As we left, we saw some of them break up. There were like 8 or 10 of them. And then it looked like one turned into one of those pigs and move through. So we're going to keep our eye out on them. If we can get the jump on them, that'd be fantastic. So he's like, here's what I want you to do. And then you start walking through, and he's like, if you want to go ahead and take the lead, he's like, he explains like, do survival checks. Yeah. And you know what I mean? Like in nature checks or anything like that to see if anything's been disturbed. So I think you got the boots on. So I think those give you advantage on, what is it? They give you advantage on stealth and advantage on dex, I believe, is all those things really do. Yeah. It's dex saves. I thought I gave you advantage, doesn't it? Don't they?
Advantage on dex checks.
Dex checks. Okay, not saves. That's important to know. And advantage on stealth.
You have to call 3 times.
But you have to.
Each problems.
Yeah. They squeak on pavement.
Actually, your steps make no sound regardless of the surface.
Go squeak.
9. Fine. I submit, sir. You are wrong. Okay. Fine. Okay, so what I'll have you do is you make it to the tall grass. Go ahead and make your first survival check. And I'm just assuming if this was movie on movie, you guys are tromping through the woods where Mirren's rolling ones like
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Survival 14.
14. Okay. You make it through the tall grass, and you do notice that out of the tall grass, a line of what some folks were walking, in a martial type fashion, walked out of the woods and walked into the woods. Falcon comes up to you. You can explain that to him, and he's just like, well, you want to follow their tracks in, or do you want to reach the party? It looks like their tracks are going back towards the going to be moving in front of the party.
Okay. If they're going to be moving in front of the party, I think that we should tail them.
Okay.
And then see if we can dispatch them before they meet up
Okay.
with the party,
All right.
especially if they're undisciplined. Do you know how many there were?
He's like, why don't you see if you can tell? And he like looks at the footprints and he's just like, yeah, you can, you know what I mean? Make another survival check.
12.
Yeah, it's actually 12 is bad in like level 20. 12 is good at level 4. Yeah, so you look at it and he can tell, he stares at the footprints, and there's some places where there's a footprint and there's another footprint like directly on that footprint. He describes you like, that's how you can, you know, you can see, and then this one's a little bit smaller than the other. He says it looks like there's about 4 orcs, and he's like, you see where the hooves are? There's one of those anchorites. If we can move fast enough, you know, we can get the anchorite before it transitions into its, you know, lightning bolt guy. But he's like, but it's up to you. He's like, I think, why don't you take the lead on this one?
Right. Yeah.
Ranger training from a paladin. Is anybody else who plays Ranger? But you head into the Neverwinter Forest, where it's kind of tall redwood forest, where it's just like ferns low, tall trunks, and you can see a good depth. This isn't wait a minute vines.
Yeah.
It's, you know, good traveling weather. And if you looked close enough with this roll, I'll let you know how you can track them.
What's that forest in Northern California?
The
Redwood.
Or,
Yeah.
Oh, there's another one.
the Petrified Force? That's in Arizona. New Mexico. Sure. Mhm.
17.
Okefenokee?
Sequoia.
The swamp.
Sequoia. Yeah.
17?
17.
So you follow the footprints and you can see very subtle where the ferns are kind of snapped.
Okay.
So that's what you look for, because, you know, if you would have rolled lower, you were looking up and trying to see if any tree branches were hit. But these creatures need to be a little bit smarter than that. And now you've got a really good bead on where they're at. You
Okay.
keep moving through the forest. And make one more last check as you get the sense that you're going to get close to them soon.
9.
Niner. Okay. You roll up and you move close enough to the point where you hear them, and then you see 4 orcs and a pig, and it's about 100 you're about 120 feet from them, but you're moving slow,
Yeah.
but you got too close.
Okay.
So Falcon kind of, as you come up, Falcon's grabbing you on the shoulder, like, and brings you down, and like you hear it, and you're like, okay, oof, that was close. But Theater of the Mind, you can see them walking through the woods. They're heading kind of downhill, away from the Circle of Thunder, and he's like, they're heading, you know what I mean, back towards where the party would be. And then make one more perception check.
10.
10. You hear like metal clinking from like 500 feet in the woods, where we'll switch cameras. We'll go to Adamus. We'll bring up, I think this is, oh, I gotta switch. Keep the camera. I forgot that I did this. Camera 1. Watch this. Watch this. Ready? Does it do it? Oh, it's gonna be a little bit.
Oh, yeah, delay.
Yeah, delay.
Small delay.
Well, I'm actually happy it's got a 30 second delay.
There it is.
Boom. So there you are. So everybody's being sneaky. They're walking up to this thing, and you kind of like, oh, you know, when you're like, you start walking, and you're like lifting up your plates. You know what I mean? You're just smoked. So you're doing the thing, and you kind of lean up against this tree, and as you look up, you see like the tree branches, but then we'll say, who is your group has the highest perception? We'll say Flynn. As you look up and you see him leaning against this thing, you just like close your eyes and sigh as you see it's not like brush, it's a bunch of stick figures all over in this thing, and it instantly reminds you of the table that you went into and the little creatures that came out of them. But what are you thinking as he kind of like, we didn't make it that bad, but it was enough where it was like clink. And because of the redwood and it being open, you could definitely hear like clink, like it through, you know, he does a Pippin thing.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? In the
Yeah, I
dwarven.
kind of, like Look at Marilyn.
It-
Like point my eyes like look.
Tied to the dead tree near its base are several ghastly-looking dolls made of twigs bound with black hair.
You got weird. But who in the party is black here? I'm fine. I'm good.
Yep. So you say point, what do you do? He's doing the shut up, get down.
I'll take a knee.
All right.
That's low enough. I don't need to go much lower because I'm a dwarf.
Yep, you see one of the next to you on your foot as you're sitting there, one of the twigs is just laying against you. It's got black hair. You look down into it and you can see there's something in the cavity of its weaved chest.
I hit it with my hammer.
Or is it on my
Point, is that what your point's doing that? Roger.
Move my foot. Post face.
Raj. Okay. If anybody does any damage to the still beating pig's heart inside, so as you smash this thing, Heineken, you're stepped back from this thing. You hear as the roots of this tree try snagging your ankle. Make a dexterity check. Dexterity save.
Thanks, Pete.
You're welcome.
14.
You jump out of the way of this thing as, like a serpent, this root starts swinging, and it then tries snagging. Make a dex check. Pete. Points.
I'm really good at them.
And both of you guys make one as well as the roots.
So is that a dex check or a dex?
Save. You know what I mean. I'm
Everybody roll a save.
I'm an I word, as Addy says.
13.
13?
Everybody roll.
Yeah, saves. Yep. As you guys get close, yes! It makes it fun.
Apologies. Save.
Dex save.
Dex. And I'm amazing with the dex save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The number is
Leave it at it's a very beefy 5.
okay.
3.
Nice. So, when you see this thing come at you, and you bash it away with your shield and step back. You have a shield, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. You bash it away with your shield and step off. There, it's still. If you're within range of this thing, you get the fact that you're gonna get caught up in it. You two, restrained, pulled against the tree, and you see about 4 or 5 of these little dolls fall from the tree, and they just kind of sit there.
Nice trick.
Go ahead and roll initiative, you guys, and then when you come back, roll. Take your time.
That's yeah. Okay.
What's up?
Dex is a important skill that I don't have.
Initiative? Nah, nobody needs that. You'll get there eventually.
Only matters in the first round of combat anyway. Once it starts rolling, it's fine.
The two of you, in terms of your bludgeoning damage, the both of you are going to take 8 bludgeoning damage each. I rolled 2d4 and got my 4s on that one. Big old root. You guys are right up against this thing and just like hits you as it pulls you in. Yeah, it is bludgeoning. Okay. Anybody above 20? Anybody above 15? Tight. Anybody above 10?
11.
Okay.
We literally rolled the same initiative.
Tiny.
We're both -1. Or you're both
No.
1. I'm good.
Anybody above 5? Crap. What? You're not above 5?
No.
Okay. All right. So what'd you get?
4.
Okay.
We got 14. Both of us got 14. But he got the higher 14.
Oh, yeah, 14. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Well, I got 15.
All right. So
I got 14. Oh, 0. Oh.
okay, so Flynn, you get pulled into this thing, and you're suffering from the restrained disadvantages of your strength if you want to break out of this thing.
Okay, so
Where are you grapple? Yeah, restrained.
how big is the tree?
Big. It's a big old tree. See your tree? See you? That's you.
Because if I hit him, I'll cast Cloud of Daggers on the opposite side of the tree where
Okay.
daggers does not hit me.
Okay.
It stays there.
Yes. Approved. That's very well thought of.
And then it's a second one spell, so and then just so one, it's concentration for me, and a creature takes 44 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
Said slashing? Okay. Okay, go for it. Roll your damage.
Well,
So it's up?
for the first time on a turn, or no, okay, so technically it's in the area, so yeah, it's 44, right?
Okay, yeah.
And then if it starts its turn there, and that takes another turn even.
You're now hearing. You see the orcs, and would you roll for
It was a 9.
Niner?
Oh, that's 9 slashing.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. Okay. I gotta get what's his face is so many notes. Sorry guys. There it is. Okay, so you cast this on the other side of the tree, rips into this thing, snaps off the top of the tree, and the roots just are just holding you right now. And you get the sense, Point, you saw this thing slapping around as well, and that root that was about to come at you just falls to the ground. But the men are still restrained against the tree. So you see Falcon take a knee and shoot towards the boar.
Okay. So I'm gonna take a knee as well, and then draw my bow.
Pretty artistic.
You see him like hold, fires.
He's sketching.
What is that? I didn't put a. Tell me I didn't put a. What's that?
He's drawing his bow.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you gotta separate the art from the
I
artist.
got you.
As long as he does the shading right to make sure it's 3D, it's fine.
I think he's trying to perform a cross-hatching technique.
He's trying the advanced techniques, and unless you're good, that could fail.
I'd have to roll for that.
Yeah.
We don't get that kind of bow at this level. So
No, okay, we don't get it.
Have you seen the horse? It's like the back of the horse is like
Yeah.
really well done. Then
So you're the other way.
I'm the head.
Yeah, the head. Yeah.
Oh man! So he fires, hits the boar, and just flays out into this anchorite as the bow goes straight through his back. Like you saw this shot, and this instantly reminds you of the skill set that your guy had.
Okay.
Then you see him shoot again. So you're like, oh, I haven't seen
Two
that.
shots. 2 shots.
Fires again.
Do you know we could do that if we were level 5?
Yep. Don't hate. All right. And another bow hits him square in the back. The creature, you guys have a surprise round. You see the creature kind of stand up and get ready to scurry towards a tree, but you can see him. Yeah, but surprise round.
Sick. So I'm gonna try and replicate that shot. That is a 30-20 to hit.
That's a hit. I too was scrambling for dice. I was like, "What's that other stuff they come with Dungeons and Dragons?" I was like, "Ah, dice!" I didn't even pull out my favorite. Yeah. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons. Yay! Sometimes I have to like take a moment to be like, "All right, playing a game. It's fun."
So that's 9 damage.
Niner.
It's niner.
Okay. Okay, so on the same trajectory, you kind of get inspired by watching how fast he shot, and you're like, oh, you know what? If I thought a little bit harder, I think I could rip off 2 shots like that. I'm almost there. Is what you're thinking? Like I'm almost there.
Yeah.
You shoot, and he like looks at you, and he makes like a signal, and then you know what I mean? And then you gotta, you know what I mean? If you see how I had an arrow in the ground.
Yeah.
Like, and he was like, you're like, that's it. I put a couple arrows in the ground and I pow. Yeah. Don't forget when you turn level 5, you know, that's it. He's like, that's one technique. There may be many. You know what I mean? So the 2 arrows hit, and you see the anchorite in Orc like, get them, you know, where are they? And just starts screaming into the woods in like kind of the opposite like direction, in like fan out in Orcish or whatever. We'll go down to Flynn. You shot Mirren. Why do I have you scribbled out? You are restrained inside of the tree.
For the quickness that happened, and being that it is a tree, I am not going to break out. I'm going to use Smite as I try to hit it with disadvantage.
You get the sense with your passive perception, the tree is dead. I'm not gonna do that. Like you're just still restrained in it. Like,
so it's undead.
I'm just saying, like, you're still the roots are still holding you. Right? You don't are you restrained? You know what I mean? Like,
Something's holding me.
Yeah.
So I will attack the roots that are holding me.
There we go.
I don't know that.
You can try that.
And see what happens. With a 10 to hit.
I would feel really bad if someone cast another spell on this thing. I would have done that for anybody, not just the paladin. You guys do have passive perception, so you hit.
Yep.
You just in the branch kind of like breaks.
Okay.
You know that you need probably a little strength to get out of the rest of it because you're restrained. So you'll have to do a little bit of strength to get out.
As a secondary,
Yeah, there you go.
I'm going to attempt. They'll think it's holding me.
Yeah.
Because I've done a
Yeah.
perceiving. I'm gonna try and use my shield master shove to shove away from the tree.
Okay.
In case it does some other crap.
Okay.
So it's actually try and shove a creature within 5 feet of me with my shield. And that's not happening.
Yep. You stay in there and you're like, oh, this thing might still have us. And there we were, where we were shooting a dead tree. Yeah. Why not? This is what guys do on the weekend. We shoot trees. Heineken, you're kind of watching this go down. You get the sense that the roots aren't flailing anymore, and the guys are just like struggling inside the roots of this tree. Your blade storm is still blade storm, green hornet. I don't know, something. Yeah.
I will pull out my short sword and I will attempt to help my party escape from the vicious dead tree.
Okay.
I'm with Mirren though. I believe the tree is undead. If so,
Sure.
fact.
Because you guys fought an undead tree the day before. I got you. Yes, this is completely
hang on.
plausible.
Hang on.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean we fought an undead tree last time? It was just a tree that had twig blights.
That's right. That's right. Vine blights, just a vine blight tree, no big deal, and it had a stake inside of it somehow.
No one told Twent that.
Oh, you've got it.
I do have that.
Okay.
If you said undead, the paladin.
Keeping secrets from the rest of the party is important in D&D. Spreading out and not telling people what you know it's vital. So go ahead and hit it. Hit the tree. But that should make you just about, I don't know, do disadvantage on this because like you might hit Mirren.
Well,
Yeah. Because it is affixed to Mirren. Will you please roll disadvantage on this? Unless you'd like to use your strength to pull your friend out. Is he rolling?
Is this directed at me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'm not gonna try and attack it. All I'm trying to do is get him out. And again, I forget I have telepathy sometimes. I'm gonna be like, calm down, Bootsy Cat.
You hear that? Yeah. His intrusive thoughts are becoming extrusive. Okay, so make a strength check. Athletics.
$14.
Snap.
drop.
This thing snaps and you see it fall, you know what I mean, to the ground. It's got some juices in it, you know what I mean, but it's not like it didn't become like instantly petrified, you know what I mean, like it's still there. That brings up the orcs. It's a surprise round, so the orcs are just kind of spinning randomly, like with a question mark over their head, like whoa. Yeah. They're doing NPC things right now. Quaddle, you shot. It'll be Heineken, and then Point.
You got all the way down to number 4 already.
Yes.
Okay. I am going to cast Guiding Bolt on the tree.
Okay.
Here we go. Come on, be nice to me, dice. Come on. 21.
Boom! You smoke this tree.
Oh, nice. 10. 19 radiant damage.
Rips open and the top, and more of those little dolls fall all over. You guys hear, you know what I mean, like a crack in the woods, and everybody's starting to look in the other direction now.
Okay.
Like that must be where the problem is. Point, you want to do anything else?
I'm going to step back 15 feet.
Okay. Falcon's like, I think our friends are helping us out. As the anchorite kind of looks and starts heading in another, he's got the arrows in him and he's assessing, and the orcs start moving in another direction. He hears a crack of lightning from his side, and he begins to like move in the opposite direction towards their party. Falcon lets him fly. That's a miss. And misses. He fires his 2. This time he had like one next to in his mouth. He fires and pulls the other one out and shoots another one. He's like, that's another technique. You know, it's all about having the ammo ready, you know. Anyways, when you reach level 5, seems soon. Flynn. They shot the tree explodes, the blades are swirling, it's chaos. This tree is just like shredding, and I'm just gonna roll for you. The tree is just shredding everywhere, just sawdust flying everywhere. And you know what I mean? You notice You're just kind of held there. Keep using spells as much as possible. Yeah. Use all the spells on the tree.
So I have a past perception of 13. Would I be kind of able to ascertain like whether or not like, all right, we're good? Like
You're not being restrained anymore. Nobody else got zipped
I'm
up.
just gonna literally push.
Yep, go ahead and make a strength check. Athletics. I'm trying to think of how you get acrobatics out of this, so I'm just gonna. I think this one really. Yeah.
This one's
Yeah.
It's 10 for athletics.
Yeah. You just push it away, and it's because it's not trying to grasp back at you. You are able to like get out of it.
So like,
Yeah. Yep. Your blades are just tearing this thing apart.
I think it's dead, guys.
Mirren.
Saying that everyone else is rather calm and just staring at me like, oh, let's see if I can get out of here without it being a problem. Let's strength check that. It is a skills 16.
Yep. You just kind of like maybe a little frustrated. You know what I mean? That's almost expended a smite on this thing, and he's just the blades are just ripping into this thing and just yep, so that's your thing. Heineken.
Yeah, I'm just making sure everybody's at the thing. If there's no immediate threat, there's no immediate threat.
Okay.
And I'm also calming everyone down with my soothing voice.
Oh, make a You guys aren't trying to hide. You did not say I'm trying to hide. Falcon is though.
No, you had a tree grow.
Yeah.
The orcs start bounding towards the lightning, and you hear the anchorite be like, "Slow down!" as they start running towards them, and he gives some guidance to like, "Back to the circle," and they like move like 15 feet one way and then 15 feet back the other as they just start to like head towards where the lightning is playing. And Quaddle, you're up.
Okay, so
You see that anchorite, like he's just sitting back trying to figure out where anybody's at, and then you see him just like lock straight eyes with you from where you're at.
so you
So
said
it sounds like a next round problem, but he
Yeah.
definitely rolled a nat 20 on his perception check and was just like, as you're sitting there and you see Falcon kind of getting low,
Yeah.
and you're kind of just like, you're learning the techniques, and
Yeah.
you're like, I'm standing. You know what I mean? Like,
even though I said I'm gonna follow everything that Falcon does.
okay, all right. So he tries to take a knee. Go ahead. This was a nat 20 on his perception check, so
Yeah.
let's see. I was trying to make it spicy, but you go ahead and yeah.
So is this stealth? Or
So here's your option.
okay.
So he takes a knee and sits down. So we'll just go through this since that was a nat 20.
Okay.
You sat down as well. You sat down second.
Okay.
Trying, and you're like, okay, this is something that I got to think about.
Okay.
When I'm doing this
Fair
thing
enough.
is blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And the dude, like as you sit down, like he locks eyes on both your shadows taking a knee.
Okay.
Could be his fault. And he's like, he looks at you. And you're like, yeah, well, we should probably found more cover next time.
Yeah.
My bad. I'm only level 5. So, yep, you can see him. He's locked eyes on with you.
Okay.
And he just looks at you and he's just like, that fucking dude.
So he's gonna be my next target.
Okay.
Ooh, nat 20.
Ooh. Towards your net.
I see.
Yeah. So he sees you, you know what I mean? You're like, yeah, Rod.
And that's 5 damage.
What's your longbow?
Longbow is so it's
3.
1d8 plus 2.
Yes, that's 10. You get all that plus this roll, so you get that 2.
Oh, okay.
Yep, so you max in your proficiency,
Okay.
then you roll that roll, and then you add the dice on top of it.
Okay.
A maximum of What'd you get?
13. So it's
Okay.
Then you get the whole 10, and then you roll that to get 3.
sick.
You still get proficiency on the roll.
Okay.
So he sees you, and you just plant one straight in his chest, and you see him fall back, and you're within. You see him walk forward. He grabs as much as like you see blue, and he fires straight at you. Make a dex check. Dex save. Don't forget you have advantage on this with your boots.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, that's right. It's on checks. 21? Okay. You pass that. So halfsies are up.
So it's half of 200.
Half of 64.
Maybe too many.
Ominous picking of dice. Nice, Chip. Oof. You, buddy. "12 lightning damage arcs through the woods, and you guys hear a lightning bolt crack, probably, in the distance. In the distance. You guys can make your
I
own.
look to Pete and go, or point and like, we're leaving.
I'm like, lightning's bad. Where's
When
my
you're
rubber
up.
boots?
That brings you up. That brings up Point. Actually, I skipped Point. Yep.
So have I got rubber boots? Where's my rubber boots?
Okay.
They're on Coddle's feet because they're the
Ah, that's
Elven kind.
so. Just saying that the only thing that's around here, we've got those little dolls of we that are sort of twiggy things going all over people.
You see him just laying on the ground.
I start stomping them.
Okay. You stomp them, and nothing seems to happen. Whatever magical connection that they had to the tree, you ended whatever that was.
I'm like, okay, lightning that way. Should we sort of, if we hide behind some trees and stuff, so when they come this way, we can get the attack on them. So we look where the lightning was, and we find some trees between, because there's a load of trees around us, isn't there?
Yes.
Can we go in? Can we get and sort of hide behind a tree away from the other side of the lightning? Because I'm expecting these lightning things to come in and start zapping.
Very reasonable to, get a good hiding position in these trees. Somebody coming at you, it's very reasonable to be able to get behind trees, get in places in the cover and concealment things.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Okay, so you see the dwarf kind of walk off. Go ahead and make just make a quick stealth check. See if you're hidden.
4.
Nice. You guys see.
Actually, no, sorry, hang on. It's disadvantage. 2.
So you see him, he's like, quick, get in the brush. And he runs, and there's like 3 ferns and a big dwarf. You know what I mean? And he's just like hiding. He's like, quick, hide.
Clunk, 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 clunk.
Yeah. Flynn, you see him do that. He goes in the opposite direction of the gunfire, hides behind these things, and you're just like, officers. You know what I mean? Classic.
Draw 5 daggers.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to move as quietly as possible. Not outside of my party's area, but also trying to find cover moving towards where we heard the lightning coming from.
Okay. You can move upwards, like you can see it's starting to slope up into wherever this hill is.
Mhm.
So, you're downhill. It's not bueno, but if you move in, you think if you tried hard enough, like if you went and used your action to look, you could probably see what's going on, but it's far off.
Like just kind of knowing from my past, like, hey, like coming up to a hill is probably not a good idea, especially standing because you couldn't get see. So like, as I move myself from, if there is, are there trees all the way leading?
Yeah,
up
you can. All you have to say is, "I'm trying not to be seen."
Yeah,
right? Yeah, exactly. That's all. That's all we're looking for in old Dungeons and Dragons. And you just like, yep, you can stay. You can keep a tree in front of you from where you kind of heard it, and move your 30 feet.
I'm gonna try to look
Okay.
up and see if I can ascertain.
Okay, make a perception check.
Okay. Thank you.
Ooh, nice. You see smoking on a hill, and you see like what it looks like two kind of silhouettes facing away, and you look off to the left, and you see like 4 large humanoids kind of moving towards you. And then they stop and then move back towards like a spot. They look confused, like they were moving this way and then moved kind of back away from the party.
Am I able to ascertain the distance from me to?
About 400 feet. All right. That brings up Mirren.
See if I can just, if there's anybody within earshot
Yeah.
that I can kind of like whisper to.
I could whisper to Addie from here. Yeah, that's no problem. Yeah, 30 feet, piece of cake. Yeah. I want to whisper yell over there. Like,
Just wanted to, so just relaying that back to the party when I see.
okay. Yeah, no problem. Mirren was probably the closest one to you, and were you listening in or following him or anything like that?
Since hearing the lightning and knowing that in the recent, I guess, couple days that lightning is bad and that's not
Lightning bad? Yeah,
We
yeah.
don't have any lightning.
Lightning bad, trees bad.
So if they're using lightning, they're probably using against someone that is their enemy, which the enemy of their enemy is our friend. So I will go towards lightning as well. And I see him trying to take some kind of cover. So I will try to stealthily run up there as well.
Tight.
I do not. I got 4.
Okay.
Like,
So you're behind a tree, you're kind of looking. Once again, there's like fern. He like takes the fern and like holds it above his head. You know what I mean? And like looks over at you. He's like, but his action was to at least try to be stealthy, but it was like tink, 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 tink. Fun. I love D&D.
soft grass is making noise. It's like,
Heineken, you see Flynn and Mirren move to the sound of the guns, and you heard Puent bounce away to the other side of the tree. Where do you want to go?
So the gnome is naturally curious, so he's gonna follow the paladin.
Okay. Do you want to be stealthy, or do you want to have more awareness? What are you looking to do?
I want to be awareness because I'm still not sure what's going on.
Okay.
To which I'm going to tell everyone what's going on.
Okay.
And I'm gonna tell Pete that he didn't do a really good job at hiding, and he should come with.
Okay. You want to make a perception check?
Yes. And I got a 14.
Okay. You see Flynn moving up. You kind of snicker on the inside, seeing the paladin trying to hide, and then you look over Flynn's shoulder where he's looking, and you see 4 orcs, kind of deciding where they're going next. And then they look off to like their left, and they begin like dashing towards you guys.
Okay. So in my best police officer voice, 1420, we got 4 orcs eastbound, on foot, axes, swords, you name it. What's that?
So they move about half the distance from you as they use their orcs' aggressive spirit, and they are going to chuck their 2 each.
Can I ready action?
They're like 400 feet away from you.
I just want to be ready.
You can be ready. Yeah, no problem. Go ahead.
No, once they're within 120, I'm gonna let loose a fire thing, a ray of fire, whatever my fire cantrip is. And that's at 120, so no worries. We got time.
19 AC.
Sorry, I'm making beefy stew.
You see 2 javelins get chucked at Falcon, and 1 hits him. And he looks. It just hits him, and he kind of pulls it out and just drops it on the ground. Yeah, it's way stronger than I expected. All right. Maybe he's not level 5. That is not level 5 hit points. He's much stronger than expected. Let's see. And then they launch 2 at you as they just throw an array. You know, they're just doing. I think only one was a 9 and the other one's a 24. And I think a 24 hits.
It does.
All right, that is. You see, he got hit with like the full javelin and kind of pulls it out. You get grazed with it for 3 piercing. And he gets down. He's just like, we should probably use some of these trees as cover.
Okay.
So if we get half cover, we can increase our armor class. You know what I mean? 5e. And he gets behind a tree, and there's like a stump.
What is that?
Yeah. It's everything. Let's see. So that was Orcs. Quaddle, you're up.
All right. So the acolyte's dead. Correct.
No.
No.
Yep. He's still cruising around.
All right. So I'm gonna go try and hit the acolyte again.
Okay.
17.
That hits.
8 damage.
Okay.
8 piercing.
That's enough for him. Okay. He's got arrows sticking out of him, like the dude from Lord of the Rings, Boromir. I think is that the dude? Is Boromir the one with all the arrows? Boromir? Yeah. The dude, the Horn of Gondor, right? Yeah. Sorry, I'm doing a lot of.
Horn of Gondor?
I got orcs and boars and stuff.
One of the original Fellowship? Warrior? Yes.
Boromir. All right. So.
Thor?
It looks like a pincushion.
Okay. Anything else you want to do? As he's just like, as he points to a tree off to your side.
No.
All right, tight. Falcons points to the tree.
Falcon points to the tree?
Yeah. He's behind a tree, and he's like, keep behind that.
Yes, I'm gonna.
Yeah. He's like, you notice your armor class went up by 2 by standing off. You know what I mean, to the side of this thing.
Are you sure that Coddle isn't just trying to get behind Falcon? He's behind him.
Yeah. Anyways,
So, Falcon points to the tree. I'm gonna take a knee behind the tree.
okay, Quint.
Okay, obviously I see these orcs and that attacking my friends.
Negative. Your friends walked across the opposite side of the tree, right? So you went away from tree. Your friends went towards where they heard lightning, and then they made their assessments. So you're not really tracking what's going on. Yo, you heard in telepathy from Heineken, that there was a problem.
I turn around a bit huffy, sort of like, see, try to make some tactics, and they just go run straight into combat as per normal. Right, fine. Turn around and I run after them.
Okay.
When I get, how far away are they from you? They're like 60 feet now.
Yes, you can dash and catch your guys.
I will. So I will get up to them with a dash and a move, and as I get there, how far away is the orcs?
About 400. They're far.
Okay, I'm like,
They're about rounds away. You know what I mean? Well, depends on how you guys want to do it, but we're gonna say 400.
I'm like,
That'll work. So you guys can use range stuff.
it'll take us a long time to get there. Let's get going.
All right. Let's see. That brings up, dude.
This guy's another dude.
This guy that was disguised as a boar is now disguised as a half orc. Is going to hide behind a tree. as well. And he's going to hold where he's got. He's going to be super sneaky. Tim's learning. Flynn. You can still see with that perception check that those orcs got online, grabbed javelins, didn't see you guys, and started chucking them towards those two silhouettes that disappeared.
Okay.
Now they're just like throwing them at, you know what I mean? Like they hit something. You saw two dudes get up and get behind trees.
Okay.
400 feet's reasonable to see. Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna relay that to the rest of the party, but then I'm going to just I'm going to move half the distance, so 15 feet, still while trying to maintain some semblance of cover, and then hold action dash for people to come up to me, so we can kind of try to move online towards.
It's your whole. Okay.
So I'm moving.
Yep.
And then I'm holding action dash.
You're moving 30.
I'm moving
Stopping,
15.
trying to get everybody collected.
Yeah.
Got it. Did you tell in the party kind
Yeah,
of
that's
that
what
one?
I'm
Yeah.
let's-
Okay. All right.
Like, let's move forward.
Okay.
Let's wait for tiny legs. Well, I mean, we have two tiny legs. So I'm probably going to tell Mirren to pick. No, we're just going to move.
Mirren.
Okay. So Heineken is online with us. The only one that's behind right now is Flint.
When just caught up to you. He got there, but now you're feeling like, well, we're gonna get moving now.
Let's see. Heineken, your move speed's 30 or 20? Or
I think
40?
he's 25. Heineken, you're 25 movement, right? Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So, in order to cover all this ground and get there that much quicker, I'm going to channel Divinity Peerless Athlete. So, now I can carry doubles. And let's see. How much does he weigh? Probably not carrying the dwarf, but he got all the metal on him. So, but I
Definitely carry the dwarf. Yeah. I want to see this get angry and aggressive.
Let's go.
Yeah.
But I can definitely get Heineken so we can get up and move, and 5 feet counts every time, and we can just book it. So,
Do you consent to the pickup, Heineken? You're doing Yoda stuff? Yeah. He hangs on to your face and he's just
I'm all
like,
in.
that, and then, yep, start heading out.
Okay.
I'll take my 30 as well to catch.
Okay. So you're up with him. Take knee.
Yeah, I would have been 15,
Okay.
take knee, wait for everybody.
Okay.
Once everybody comes online, if anybody exceeds me, I'd be running with them usually.
So Heineken, you got carried for 30 feet. You gonna stay put?
Yeah, I'm learning my lessons. I gotta stay with the meat shield.
Okay. That brings up. Ooh, Falcon didn't go. Falcon's gonna start blasting. He sees the anchorite go behind the tree, and you see him just like he's gonna keep going for that guy just in case. Ooh, he's gonna use sharpshooter. He's got that stuff. Ignore half cover and 3/4. Good. So it doesn't matter. That's why he has Archer as a proficiency. I was like, why does he get 2 die 8? Oof. What is this guy's? Let's see. It's a hit. Got a 14. So one hits the tree, and the next one he grabs and fires again, kind of follows it. All right. And you see a splash of blood come from behind the tree.
Okay.
And that brings up the orcs are going to keep moving towards you. There were 160. Oof, they make it. So you can go 30 in bonus action. They're up on you. So they rush up, and 2 orcs are going to come at you, and they drop their javelins, and they're going to come at you guys with their great axe.
Okay.
With their 1 attack. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Oof. Swings a great axe, chips stuck in the tree, pulls it back out, gets ready, set, and the other one comes at you for theirs. 22? Okay.
You don't need to finish.
No, I just did some.
I'm just saying it out loud. I'm not trying to be smug about it. You know what I mean? Like, does a 30 hit? Oh man, I keep rolling high again. That's 13 slashing as you move out of the way of the one. It's like you went to one side of the tree as that guy missed, and the other one came around and hit you.
Okay.
How you doing, buddy? And then Falcon is gonna take 2 hits from these battle axes. You see him just like both orcs hit him directly with great axes, and that brings up your turn.
I'm gonna start a bonus action of Slayer's Prey,
Ooh, nice.
and the closest orc I'm gonna try and use my rapier against.
Okay.
23 to hit.
That hits.
So that is 4 plus 6. Nine damage.
Nice. You get low on the one that just hit you, and you stab up with your rapier, and it goes straight into his armpit, and you can feel like air just like you hear him just like you just lunged him. Like pretty heavy damage on him. Is that it?
That's it.
Point. You're 30 feet back from the party.
I run towards party.
Okie
So I'm
dokie.
5 feet. So I'm 5 feet behind them.
Okay.
And because the orcs are still 300 and some, I run 25 feet past the party.
So you're dashing?
Yeah. And I go, come on, guys, keep up.
Yep.
Yeah. So as soon as he dashes, I'm like
Okay.
running alongside.
Okay. That brings up Falcon on his orc. He's gonna go make 2 attacks. Ooh, it's a hit and a miss. With a long sword. You see him quickly like put his bow behind his back, pull out the long sword, make 2 slashes with his with 2 hands. Man, you make me use all the different kind of dice today.
12. 2. We're good.
All right. And you see him where you lunged that one dude. He misses with 1 and then stabs straight through dude's chest. Probably misses heart, but like he's got 1 more swing left and he's smoked. But you just like, damn, that was pretty tight.
Yeah.
That brings up. All right, Flynn. Wait. Yep, Flynn. Running still.
Anything. I'll go. Knowing how fast Clint can move, I'll only move 25 feet, take a knee, and then hold my action dash for another 25
Okay.
to be in line with Clint.
You guys are about which way are you heading? Towards your guys that are fighting the orcs? You can see them fighting the orcs in distance.
I'm gonna just trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, it's about 330 away for the 2 of you, and you can see them. You knew the orcs were over here, off to your left, when they ran towards them. They're about 330 feet away with you, where you 2 are at. What do you want to do, Mirren?
Okay. So still have Heineken. in the distance, see points up there now, like, how much do you weigh? And then I'm gonna.
That's a personal question.
Point and I are in line with each other.
Okay. So I can carry 450. So if you weigh
150 what?
whatever counts. So if you weigh,
Stones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
let's see.
No, we'll have to have Pete trim for that. That's going to be confusing.
Do you consent to a paladin pickup?
Get you that much further down the line.
Yes, but
No,
anytime.
I think he's talking a point. He's already got you.
See the weight difference of
Oh, okay.
450.
I my God, give me these legs to move, not to be carried by another paladin.
Yeah, he's also got like chainmail on and stuff.
And he has a crap ton of accents.
Yeah.
And also, I have a lot of axes on me.
Yeah.
I was like, never mind.
Yeah. You keep moving. You keep moving Heineken with you.
Yep, I will dash with Heineken. So that
Okay.
I will go up 60.
Yep.
And
So you're inside 300. We'll say.
Yeah.
For you. I'm gonna keep this as fluid as possible. So Heineken, you're inside 300 feet. I'm speaking in magic user stuff of 4 orcs, and you can see them as you're bouncing with Mirren. You can see you just saw 2 dark figures fighting basically orcs. You're not exactly sure who it is, and it wouldn't make sense to know who it is exactly either, unless you deliberately take an action to whatever. But you do see orcs fighting.
So I'll make sure as I'm doing the giddy up Mirren ride. But there's orcs fighting in the distance. I'm worthless until I'm within 120, so I'm along for the ride at this point, and I'm completely cool with the piggyback ride.
Okay. You have weird mic. Your mic sounds weirdness. But we heard you.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
Better now?
Yes.
Yeah, it was the fan. I might have.
Oh, okay.
I'm on beef stew, dude. Jeez.
Okay. It's okay. It's good.
We're on onions.
But so Heineken does these things. 2 orcs are gonna keep coming at you. Man, I've reduced the orcs by a lot too. Golly. What is? I'm gonna go with the low one on this one. Let's see if that hits. These boogers do not mess around.
Not orcs, man.
Oh, it's +3. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Does a 20 hit? All right. There you go. 5. How's 5 slashing? As I'm like nicely as he hits you.
And then I'm incapacitated.
His pulse down. Number 8, everybody. That's
Those are
8.
knockoffs.
All right. Yeah, these things happen.
Always.
Did Falcon get a go in this round? He did not. Did he? He hit back.
His long sword or whatever.
Yeah.
To him.
Okay.
No, because I was top of the round.
Yeah.
So
I think I missed him on the top.
yeah.
Yeah.
He went.
Here you go, Falcon. Those are definitely 2 hits. As he slashes down on this dude. Where's my D10 at? Where are you at? Need more light. More light, Aziz. More light. There it is. He drops one of them. And then you don't know what happened on the other one. All right. That brings up orcs, who are all going to go after Falcon now.
Oh, that's a good thing it's not Baldur Q3 because they will hit the down. Just suck.
And they all miss.
Be nice, huh?
As you're like, you're laying down like, whatever. Okay.
Dice rolls against PCs. Oh man, all I'm rolling is like 12 and higher. Tim against NPCs. Oh, these are all like 30. These are all 10 and more.
All right. You
should really see these moves right now.
Point, you're up. I made your save for you. Point, go.
Okay, Run again.
Keep
So
running.
50. Keep
Yep,
running. How
You're
far away am I
inside
now?
300. Yeah, you're inside 300 now.
I just need to know when I'm. No, there's nothing I can do from this distance. So
Okay.
I
think we have no wizards.
start
you guys
huffing
do
and puffing a bit, going, "Come on, guys, keep up!"
All right.
Yeah. If Pete, is Flint doing a dash action?
Yes.
Okay. I'm moving in. Flint is moving in line with you.
Okay. Falcon's gonna make his hits. See what he can do. 1 hits. And he drops 1, and he gets ready to parry against 2 other orcs that just cross the field towards him. Brings up Flynn. You just keep moving.
Okay.
All right, you're about 250.
So I'm always going to move. I'm always going to do 25.
Okay.
And then hold action dash for Pete to
Okay.
dash past me, and then I run.
You're just dashing. You're just hauling butt.
Getting after it.
Okay. So you're moving way faster than them. I just theater the mindset.
It's not way faster.
Yeah,
It's only 10 feet a turn.
Yeah,
Wait a minute.
10 feet every turn, though.
Oh, you're only moving 10 feet a turn?
No, so he's 10 feet ahead of us.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yes, 10 feet.
Because
I got you.
he's moving at 60 total.
Got it.
And I'm moving at 25. So 50, and I'm in line with Flint.
Got it. All right. So you're still dashing over 10 feet.
It's not like it's way ahead of us. He's just like a little bit further.
Full 60.
Yep.
Which
You're inside 300. And Heineken, inside 300. You're probably like 220, 250 out. Okay. Orcs. Gonna take their turns on this dude up the hill. You see him swing at one guy as like an opportunity attack, and he misses. 1 hit. And that brings up Quaddle save stuff. Point. Still moving?
Yep. That's
You're
all I can do at the moment.
Yep.
I can't do anything else. So I'm just basically moving.
you're moving. You're about 2 turns away from getting up there. How close?
Soon as
You're on the cusp of 200.
Yep. As soon as I'm within 60 feet, I can do something.
Okay.
Because I'm that good.
Falcon's gonna take some swings. 1 hit. You see someone up there with a broadsword or a longsword, going to work on these orcs, and you feel something rattling in your pocket. Point.
Feel something rattling in my pocket.
Yeah.
I get my pocket thing out.
You have a stone in your pocket, and you hear in the middle of the fight. Twent, this Tim, Nightstone Obelisk taken by Frost Giants. Flew to BrynShander with Good Stone Giant to speak with Davusa Shane. Giant ordning broken.
I put it back in my pocket.
And you keep. Yeah. You heard that, and you know what I mean? You heard that as well. And yeah.
Are you hiding somebody in your pants?
That brings up it's now Flynn. Did you go? Yep, Flynn.
Yeah, same.
Same. You're moving? Okay.
Action.
Say you're all 1 turn away from getting within 60. Mirren.
How far from 160?
160?
Or how far away there?
Just broke inside 200 feet.
Okay, so we're still good.
Yep.
All right, I'll go my full 60.
Okay.
And then so that'll put us inside 200 as well. But still long of 120?
Yep.
Okay, so we're good.
Heineken, you're about 180, 150 feet away. You want to do anything? All right. Quaddle. You are stable. That was 3 for 3. Well, I mean, you're laying there. I don't think you're up with one on your third save. I haven't done that in forever.
I think he's stabilized.
Yeah, you're breathing. You're unconscious, but you're kind of breathing. I don't think you only. Nat 20 has come back with 1 HP.
So I can cast a spell.
Not when you're unconscious.
You're unconscious, but you're stabilized.
Yeah.
So I have to preemptively cast that spell.
Which one?
Stand by. One.
It's a what spell?
When you reach 0 HP.
Yes. It is. Come on.
Oh no, you have Indomitable or whatever with your stuff. So as soon as you go down to 1 HP as a half orc, he can use it to then come
Well,
back.
If I go down to 0 HP.
Yeah, you were at 0. You should have used that before.
What's the problem? We're learning.
Yeah. No, that's no worries.
We'll just bounce you straight back, and you can take your action on this one if you have it. Dungeons and Dragons. We get to fool. They're guidelines. The rules are guidelines.
D&D.
Yeah.
Relentless Endurance.
Yep.
When you are reduced to 0 HP but not killed, you can drop to 1 HP instead once per long rest.
Okay.
Yes.
So we'll say you're up. Go ahead and you had come back throughout the rest of the round. You see 2 orcs fighting Falcon. He's doing a fantastic job, but there you go. They are, we'll say 10 feet from you.
Okay. Oof.
Decide. What you gonna do?
Let's make it 9.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop right in there too.
Oh, gonna go back to melee with orcs.
Oh,
You
yeah.
chose. Yeah. It's a red snapper. Yeah.
Let me see.
I
Actually,
don't learn from my mistakes.
maybe I should cure wounds first.
You have 1 HP.
Who heals him? Yes.
I'm trying to heal myself. I think he's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
So that's 4. So I'm at 5 HP.
Okay. Point.
Okay, keep running.
You're about 120. We'll say.
Okay.
You see Falcon downs another one. You see him just puncture, right in the stomach, pulls out, and the thing just buckles over as it splits its spine and just kind of does the kicking and flapping on the ground as orcs do.
As I get that far and I see that, I turn to Flynn and say, "Should we just watch?"
No.
Yeah.
Well, we probably don't see Coddle. We probably just see Flint. Or not Flint, but Falcon. So I'm going to be like,
Who is that guy?
yeah.
He's like some superhero.
You give inspiration if you give me updates on whales and the wallabies, though. If you got them up. Oh, not watching the World Cup there? That's a sin. All right. So you're just kind of cruising around.
Oh,
All right.
running towards. I'm going.
Falcon drops one. Flynn.
Same. In line with mine.
Okay. You'll be next turn. You'll be 60. Within 60. Mirren, you're moving forward. Since you're going a little bit faster, we'll say you get to 60 from this one.
Okay. So
You're 120 to 60. We'll say.
So I'm not dashing because we're within range.
Okay.
Kind of can use magics. So, let's see, I will take my 30, drop them off, be like, here you go. And then I'm now within range, so I will cast Guiding Bolt on an orc I can see. That is closest to closest to one of the who I presume to be friendly
Okay.
at the moment, but is an orc, and I only know one orc that I like so far. So I will Guiding Bolt him. See? I will not Guiding Bolt him. I have not.
Okay. But you see an arc, fly overhead, friendly tracer. You know what I mean? Oh, tracer fire, sweet. That's got to be good guy stuff. Let's see. That brings up,
Green.
yeah, Heineken. You're at 62. You're at 120 to 60 as he's moving. You're like hanging on, doing Master Blaster things, like
Yes.
the Master,
absolutely-
I'm the Master. Anyways.
I've been wanting to do this for a very long time. I was hoping that someone would pull a turtle and do the goblin saddle on the turtle,
Yeah.
but didn't work out that way this time. So I'm gonna start blasting.
All right.
And that is a dirty 24.
Okay. Is this a cantrip or a spell?
Cantrip.
Okay, that hits.
And that does 10 damage.
Guiding bolt.
No, fire.
My God.
Guiding bolt was Henry.
Oh, and you did Sacred Flame Firebolt?
Firebolt. I have
Okay.
fire.
Yep. You see this thing get hit in the back and he falls over, kind of smoking as you cure wounds. And Falcon takes a knee and looks around and he's like, "Where's the anchor?" And he just like keeps like staring off into the distance, you know, like looking to see if he's still there. And then you start hearing bellowing, like rumbling of thunder up the hill from you, kind of close by. You're probably 200 feet from the peak of this hill.
All right, so I want to look where the thunder came from.
Okay, so you look up, you can see there's kind of a clearing ahead of you.
That's all.
Yep. Like it's a slow, steady, like slope where you're going, and then it juts up about like 90 feet. You know, it looks like you're here and it's there.
Okay.
We can. I'll switch mappies now. This. Camera 1, camera 2. Camera 2. Camera 3. Camera 3. Actually, we'll go to Krista Cam. Can you switch to Krista Cam if you get a chance there, Adamus, if you're on there? Or that one works too. So that brings up to close out the round. That was Heineken made the last shot. Orcs be dead. What would you like to do?
So the orcs are dead. We don't know where the acolyte, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try and hide and take cover.
Okay. All right. Quent, you know reaching 60 feet in this one.
Okay, so as I get to 60 feet, I look at one of the orcs that I've been patiently running towards for the past sort of 4 or 5 rounds. A little bit. Luckily, my constitution means I'm not out of breath even running in my armor. This is fine. And I basically go ding and toll the dead on him.
He's already dead. The orcs
I
are
told the
dead.
dead on it. I told the dead on even again just to make sure, just so I'm
Got
fairly
it.
useful.
Everything's ding. Yep, toll the dead occurs. It's a cantrip. Why not?
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, they're fine, and I'm like, see, I turn to Flynn. I see, we could have just sat down and they'd have finished it, and they'd have come to us.
Oof. Yeah.
That's what I go.
Yeah.
You ran ahead.
Yeah. Falcon kind of looks over to you and like, I think that acolyte is gone. Maybe I'm gonna go take a look, see what's going on
Okay.
up this way. He's like, "Are you good? Do you need any?" He's like, unfortunately, I'm an NPC. I don't come with a lot of spells, you know. But
Yeah. Do you have any potions? Any healing potions?
Do you need healing?
I could use some healing.
technically, in this scenario,
Are we out of combat now, or are we still in combat?
yeah, you're out. You guys can come up the hill as well. So we'll stop combat, and you guys can come up the hill as you see them kind of assessing. He's like, yeah, I don't have anything.
Sick.
My bad.
All right.
Yeah. I gave everything to Dark. All the potions I had, I went to that party too.
Understandable. Yeah.
As I get up to Kotal, I sort of put my hand on his shoulder and Give him a heal. Give him a cure wounds of nice 11 points of healing damage.
Ooh. Thank you.
Healing
thank you.
damage.
Healing damage.
Yep. It just means I can take it away later, just in case. It's temporary.
All hit points temporary.
Falcon kind of, when you guys get up there, he looks over your head and he was just like, I don't think we're gonna find him. That was that's the anchorite Yargath. I think he's the one that brought them all down here. I'm sure he's gonna flee, but I know there's more up the hill. We need to stop them from whatever they're trying to summon up there.
Well, we broke a tree.
Some of these trees here have been blighted, Master Dwarf, and I don't think there's really. Yeah, I think you might have been doing the right thing.
They had lots of small little. Well, they weren't alive, but they were small, like twig effigies.
The anchorites use a lot of things to summon rancid creatures, like blights. Some of the creatures that were living in around the manse. I would expect to run into some more. They use those trees like that to create them. They'll stuff pigs' hearts inside of them, and then perform some horrible ritual.
We smashed a load of them because they
Too bad.
look
We
quite.
couldn't get a hold of Yargath.
Well, can't we track him?
We can, but he's like, we'd be chasing him down. He's smart. If he wants us to chase after him, then the summoning might happen.
Fair.
So,
So have we got to walk back up the hill now that we just run now?
Falcon, you chase after him. We go to the thing.
If that's what you'd prefer. He's dangerous.
Can't you just
Is he someone that you can handle on your own?
He beat the lycanthropy with like he got
eating
cured.
all the pumpkins?
Yeah.
Is he I talked to Falcon. Is this something that you are able to do on your own, or do you feel that that will be?
I don't know. He's dangerous, but I can stay behind you guys to make sure that he doesn't come creeping up.
Well,
can see if I can
seeing
find
how well you dealt with these orcs, it'd be a criminal to sort of keep you on the bench, so to speak. You should come and join us and just keep an eye out on the back.
You can tell he's bleeding pretty well too. As you say that, like you can see, and he kind of like holds his side, and he's just like, I'll do my best until I can't anymore.
I turn and say, I thought rangers could cure wounds themselves.
Is he always this crotchety, or is that just today?
It's like, oh, I mean, like he's not wrong. Me, but
that's a path that he probably took. I'm sticking towards. Yeah. My archery is probably one of my better skills, but maybe that's something I could learn from you.
Always happy to teach people how to be self-sufficient.
Yeah, thanks.
Seeing that segue, I will be like, you did a great job. Here's 10 hit points on you.
Oh, on Falcon?
Yep. And then also, I will say, we took care of the tree at the manse. However, it had this here stake in it. Do you know how to get rid of this thing or destroy it so that it doesn't do any further damage?
He takes a look at this thing, and he's like rubbing his hands on it, and he looks at the dwarf, and interesting. 1 second. I have to go far away.
no, he gets a splinter, pulls it out, and then we have good Falcon and we have bad Falcon.
Okay, I'm gonna rely on some point lore on this one as well. He looks at you, and he's like, Master Dwarf. And he looks at and he grabs this, and he's just like, this appears to have dwarven runes on this. As he scrapes away some of the wood, and you see a fine piece of metal inside the wood.
I sort of go towards Falcon and say, let me have a work. So I have a look, see if I can read the runes on it.
Okay. So you see like a piece of metal that looks almost like, as you look at this, it looks like a hammer and a pick, right? But it's not. But the shaft is not there, and somehow wood went around this. Bless you.
Thank you.
And you see written on this, it's the hammer portion and the pick portion of whatever. Well, stay with me on this. It says, and I don't know how to pronounce this, Dorcray's Bane.
Never heard of the guy.
Can I do a history check or anything like that to see if I can?
Yes.
16.
You feel that. Do you know that Point proper was turned?
Yes.
That is the vampire that turned him.
Yeah, okay. When you see me read this, then you see Pwent really sort of get like a very serious face. I know it's unusual, Pwent being serious, but this is serious upon a more serious level. He's very stern. He's looking over it. Can I see if I can recognize what the material's made of?
Yes, but I will have to kind of talk to you offline. It's a very, very fine material, right? Like, so it's like it's something that you don't have the ability to craft. Okay, so we're gonna work on. I didn't expect you guys to assess this piece of equipment yet. So like, I have to figure out what metal this is. It's going to take. It's just out of your range of like forging, whether it's like mithril or something along that line. Like you just don't have the ability to know how to carefully craft it.
I sort of
there are people out there that can do that.
I say to Miran, is it okay if I keep hold of this?
It's definitely got silver and mithril kind of like, in there. They did a lot of like periodic tabling. They did a lot of when you're making two ores go together, it's called, what's the word? Help me.
It's not alchemy.
Who's smart? Nope, it's not alchemy. It's, come on, chat. Help me out for inspiration. Oh man.
Alloy?
No.
It is alloys.
Alloys. Alloying?
That's what
Alloy isn't a word.
You find yourself with inspiration in your pocket.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's like he looks over and he's like, it's like an alloy of like silvering and mithril. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Don't put it in trees or plants or probably anything, then you're probably all right.
I basically put it inside my sort of
Are you chill with that?
He's a holy person.
Yeah. Do you consent to the stealing of your equipment?
They point, you're scowling more than usual.
The wood itself on the ground, you get the sense is important to it as well, like that it was encased in. That it has a property, like a magical kind of property as well, as it was trying to seal over top of it.
Like eat something out from the metal and just became its own thing. I don't care about wood.
Okay.
I'm good.
All right. Let's see. You guys are all held up there. Falcon gets a heal. He's, I think I'll stay with you guys. It's like that was a pretty strong party when the anchorites are on patrol. We did a good job of catching up to them, but I think we're close. And if we peeled him away, I don't think there's that many more. They don't really run in a lot of anchorites, but I know there are more if ritual still going.
We go back to people like, hold up, I'm gonna look at those wood chips. Might have to burn them at some point. Hold up. I don't want anything spawning in the middle of nowhere. Grab these up in a bag real quick.
Master Dwarf, we your friend Blandina and Big Al Calzorn escorted Dark to Tribor. I gave them anything I can for the healing potions that I had, and it wasn't working. He's pretty wounded. And whatever she's suffering from, there's no sense in having her as a liability on the battlefield.
I wouldn't say she was a liability. Only at night when she turns into a rat.
When I took wounds while I was suffering from lycanthropy myself, as he like points at 2 dots, he's like, if I took a bad hit or got knocked out or something, I would turn. He's like, I wouldn't recommend it. If she bites you in the process, with juvenile snakes with fangs, extra poison, super cursey. I just made that up. But it's canon now.
Sounds legit.
Well, as long as she gets the treatment she needs.
Hopefully. Hopefully.
Are there learned wizards that will teach her how to spellcast better? Because that'd be awesome too.
Take that. Take that, Skylar. You're not here.
To be honest, if we hold off long enough, I'll be able to
Passwords changed. No!
Flynn, if we hold off long enough, I'd be able to cure her anyway.
What do you mean?
When I get to level 5, I get Cure Curse.
Yeah.
Or Remove Curse, sorry.
Like, this is a level 4 map, so I don't know.
So what you're saying, Quinn, is you're in the process of trying to learn how to remove this from...
Yeah, it's my soul is to gain enough experience so I can cure Blandina.
Oh, yeah. And he starts telling you, he's like, well, to be able to remove curse, from what I remember. And he's like, if you're interested, he shows you some like visual signs and, some language. And he's like, if you study that, I think you'd be pretty close. Falcon's been kind of useful this trip because he's like, that's, and he gives you some terms like Tha'un from Skyrim or whatever. You got to say Tha'un and just, you push and the wind comes out. No, I don't spells. I'm a paladin for a day job. Okay, so Mirren's done a thing. Flynn, you've been listening. Heineken, making stew in the background. What would you like to do? The thunder is rolling in the background.
So based off of our previous encounters, we know the thunder's at least 80-20 coming from a baddie, one of the anchorites.
Oh yeah, you're fully tracking that there's a ritual being cast.
Okay, so we need to stop said ritual because reasons. So I am going to start looking for it and telepathically tell everybody, hey, this is not good. We need to stop this.
Okay.
So I'm going to make the best orc sound so that my ride shows up. And by ride, I mean Mirren. I need elevation.
Climb on. Okay.
Yeah, I need elevation.
All right. You gonna try to stealth up there with him?
So are we climbing a tree or are we just climbing?
Going up a slope. So it was kind of gradual. Now you feel a slope. As you move forward, we'll just go with this. As you move forward, ominous storm clouds gather in the sky as you approach a 90-foot tall hill, with trees spreading across its slopes. Atop the hill is a large ring of standing stones. 2 ghastly figures dance within this henge, surrounded by a number of smaller, capering creatures. And that's where we'll take a break. I'll do some setups. I'll set you guys up where you're at. We'll go with how long you guys want to take. You guys had like some snacky snacks. We're doing 15?
I'm good.
We're good?
Good. Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, 15. We'll take 15. We'll come back at 5 past the hour, I think, ish. Adamus, are you
Yep.
there, buddy? If not, we'll just mind rolling the break, and we'll be back.
Let's do Dungeons and Dragons.
Do Dungeons and Dragons.
I call it Survive.
Game called Tim Hates Me. That's 8 downs. Man, that's rough. You're just a fighter, though. You know what I mean? Like, just a scrapper. You're
Whatever entity he prays to is like, oh, do I get no, oh, no.
Do you know, Kotor, what you should do, based on your ability to sort of take damage and stuff,
Yeah.
maybe multi-class into a barbarian and go full ranger rage.
Okay.
Ranger Rage.
that's good.
And then you could literally use your bow and arrow, and then when it goes wrong and you start getting hit, hulk up and then go to town.
Okay. I can see that.
It's not a standard mix, but I think it would work for Kotor.
What's that?
It's not a standard multi-class, but I think it may work for Kotor.
Totally need something.
So you guys are in your you guys are just on the inside of this 90-foot slope, we'll call it. We'll transition to you're as far away as you are on the map once you clear the tree line. Okay, so we'll say you guys are inside the tree line. You can see your minis there, but if you touch the acid house terrain or whatever, it'll fall over, and you know what I mean. Like clearly, it's it's cardboard. But so you guys are on the inside of the trees. You guys are kind of whatever you guys doing, you're elbowing your way up, to take a look at what's ahead of you. So we'll go Heineken. Heineken, you went up there, made a quick assessment as well, right? You're the one who saw the thing. So we'll go left to Puent. And as I left off, ominous storm clouds gather in the skies as you approach a 90-foot tall hill with trees spreading across its slopes. Atop the hill is a large ring of standing stones. 2 ghastly figures dance within this hedge, surrounded by a number of smaller capering creatures. Capering.
Good question.
They be capering around. I don't know.
Capers are fantastic on Sabbath.
Yeah.
Random question. Is there anything up the slopes of the hill that I can hide behind possibly?
Gigantic, monolithic looking hinges. Yes. Make a perception check. Why don't you?
I absolutely will.
Besides what you definitely see, which are the huge stones that would give you full cover from anything on the other side. Yes.
Okay, 18.
You notice that there are around 4 sides of the hill. Obviously, it's kind of circular, but there are 4 kind of mounds around the base of the hill.
Okay. So here's my plan.
They look like they've got like entryways.
So I'm going to tell Mira now, like, hey, listen, if you can get me there and I can get, it's 90 feet up or from the rock up the hill to where they're at, what's that distance?
From the rock up the hill to where they're at.
Okay, stop. So let me
I
explain
want to where you're not. I'd like to, but if I could, I want to be on the over there.
Yeah, of course. So here's my thought.
Track.
So Heineken has Misty Step, which
Yes.
will teleport me 30.
Got it.
I also have Earth and Grasp that will work at 30, and it'll make a 5-foot square of unoccupied space on the ground, and I can make a hand from soil, and it'll hold.
The hand
That makes
will
sense.
hold you.
Will hold whatever I want it to hold.
Got you. Yep.
It's a damage, so it'll do 2d6 bludgeoning. And if I can keep the hold, it'll do 2d6 turn.
Okay. So you
So
think
what I would-
you're thinking I move 25, I misty step 30, I throw the thing out there another 30.
And
Gotcha.
that is
I'm
why
married.
you are the man.
Yeah. Okay, so you
That's what I'd like to do.
that's your plan to the guys. Yeah, that's your 90-foot movement. I will say when you're on the hill itself, going up it, it's difficult terrain from the slope. Okay, just so you know, like when you hit on that map, the slopey parts, it's very slopey. Like it's gonna take like almost twice your movement to get up there.
Okay. And like I said, I got to get within 60 to do my job.
Yep, and you see those ports around the bottom. See those things that look like the doors. They look like doors. You see those.
So from the port.
Yep.
Up. Can I from the port do a teleport? Ooh, I used port twice in a sentence.
From where you're at, yeah, you could get a hand up into that mix. If that's what you're talking about.
That's what I would like to do.
Yeah, you could get up to probably halfway up the mountain, up the hill, and get your hand up there.
Can I get the backup of the team though? That's really what I would do. Gents, what's your thoughts? Can you defend me long enough so I can put a hold on at least one of them?
I don't see that.
Stand behind me. I'll keep you alive.
Yeah, but you can't carry me like Marin does.
I probably can.
What do you think, Marin?
I can definitely get you there, and then I'll just stand in front and do what you need to.
Yeah, but once I do my teleport thing to hold, you got to charge up behind me, and then effectively get in front of me and be my meat
All
shield.
I need to do is drop you off, dash to where I think you will be, and then I'll already be there.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. That's noted. Before we start doing any of that stuff, I'm gonna go ahead and use 10 of my the remainder of my lay on hands tool. Go ahead and get Quad a little more alive, since he's looking near death.
Give him more hit point damage. Healing.
We could
damage.
Some more.
Should we-
I
Before we get this far, should we just have a little short rest?
don't know if we have that kind of time.
They're in the middle of a spell, aren't they?
Yeah. I mean,
Uh,
now it's done, but are we able to ascertain like if there's a ringleader or like essentially an MC?
Yeah, you see two anchorites with like rotting like boar's heads on their head. They have headdresses. The other ones didn't. These two cats got headdresses, dancing around. And you see the twig blights. You know what I mean? They're all just like, capering around. Yeah, they're
It's a word.
they
I
be-
looked it up.
they be
It's-
capering. They're just dancing with them.
Well, I'll make sure.
Wait, are you going to aim for one of those dudes that's wearing the boar head thing for your hold person?
I got to give you guys a warning. I got to go get the dogs now, so I'll be mobile for a second.
Heineken, you don't have dogs. We don't have dogs here.
Yeah.
I have two corgis that just got washed and don't smell like corgi.
Where are these corgis? No.
Just
I
put us in
didn't know
your ear.
I didn't know you were a beastmaster.
Is he planning to hold monster, or is he going to physically hold something
With the hand.
with a hand?
It's just a
Oh,
hand.
No, the
Yeah,
plan is
yeah.
to hold the
Legit.
caster.
Hand hold.
That is cool.
okay. With Bigby's hand, going to cast the protection.
I would say, I'll say, it looks lightning is starting to like gradually, like spark and hit the ground where it wasn't. It looks like something's about to go down in terms of short rests. Uh-oh, did Animus, did that just mess up the cameras? Are we good? Yeah, it did. It'll bounce back. Maybe. Yeah. Hey, we did it. Yeah.
Black.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't mind us.
So, yep. Like I said, keep prepping until somebody. I'll make Mirren. You're the start initiative guy. I'll give you X. You guys are hiding in the tree line. Go ahead and make me all just one. Yep. Make your stealth check in the tree line to maintain your surprise. Do you want us to roll for you, Heineken? Oh, he's got travel dice. We'll go with Flynn.
For the black dice.
That's a very stealthy 4.
12.
Okay.
Hard 6.
Hard 6.
Still
Point.
14. That's like amazing for me. I'm happy.
Heineken.
19.
Okay. All right. Well, despite, you know what I mean, those two kind of just, crash each other a little bit, you're able to, like, you know what I mean, like, kind of hold them back a little, and you guys maintain, we'll say, where's that? Grab me that. Hand me down that. Underneath the light.
Big guy.
Nope.
Nope.
Yes. Flip it. Put it on the table.
Steeps.
There's your raid prepping time.
All right. Myself and Heineken have our plan. Everybody else know what they're doing once we kick this off.
If someone could say like "and go," that's a surprise round. If you can make it to that part.
We looking to just specter these guys off?
Well, what I can do is I'll get in there and I'll cast Shatter, which should be able to 3d8 thunder damage. Inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on saving throw. So
If you cast it on that, they've got that altar middle.
that was my plan.
Okay. Try
Yeah.
that.
Because it's 10 feet, but if I try to side it once, I'm going to try to go after the other guy that's dancing around like an idiot and hit him and the rest of the people that are around him, while the other guy that Heineken's aiming for is held. So we try to create some disruption into the event.
Okay.
/ ritual.
Okay. Well,
That is my plan, but I need to be within 60 feet.
Are we gonna melee or are we gonna try and do long range stuff other than your thunderclap?
It's shouted, not thunderclap.
Sorry, apologies.
But I do have a thunderclap, but I'm not using that.
So are we gonna do melee or are we gonna do range except for
I think
your?
melee will come to us.
Yes.
Adamus, you can see the hourglass in Tim
We'll
Cam.
have our range people doing range, but I will be melee.
All right. So as soon as it kicks off, as soon as we hear the go, I'm gonna
You can stay and do what you need to. Yeah.
take the left sector. And I'm gonna just try and shoot somebody with my bow.
So say everybody should move at least the full 30. I'm going to go past and dash so that I can get up there with Heineken so he can do his move. But you all do what you need to from that point. Clint, you know what you're doing? Got a plan?
Normally I have a plan, and then I have to heal everybody.
Got with that?
I like that plan.
I love that.
It's actually brilliant. Like, yeah, I'm going to heal people when your plan goes to shit. That's my plan.
I'm really just going to stick next to a point because I'm in squishy.
Okay, roll your initiatives. Who gets above 20?
For Heineken, 7.
7, got it. Yep. No above 20s? Tight. Cool. Who got above 15? Oh, hello.
17.
Yeah, what'd you get, Flynn?
16.
Hey.
Well done, Flynn. Says the two people with the lowest decks in the party. I have to add here.
Well, actually, Mirren
-1
is a -1, much like I.
Above 10?
And me.
You got a -1. Who got above a 10? Oh boy, super sweet. All right, Heineken got a 7. Who got above a 5?
I got a 10.
Oh, you got a 10 on it. Okay. All right.
But I'm a -1, so he takes it.
Okay. Well,
Wait.
and then Heine, make it like a Heine, like a Heine ho, and then. Okay, I'll let. No, I gotta let them go first. Alright. Is that sporty? Heineken and Mirren. And then Heineken, Mirren. That's about 5s, you said?
7s.
To go with 7s. And then you got a what? Point already went. Falcon got a 2. So did I get everybody? Flynn, Point, Quaddle, Heineken, Mirren? Who am I forgetting? I got everybody? Okay. My brain just died.
We got 2 more people within our party. Bork and Mort.
Nah, they're cruising
They're
toward
level 10.
Triboard.
They're level
Falcon's
10
got to be pretty
wizards.
high. Falcon's got to be about a 6 or a 7. With his HP, which he's at. Okay. Flynn. Time is up. We go back to Krista Cam, Adamus, and then we're off.
I'll look to Point and just. I'm going to try and keep in pace with Point. So I'm just going to
Thank you.
move 25 and then hold.
Okay.
Because we're at 90 right now.
Mhm.
So I got to get within 60.
Yep.
So I'm just going to try to creep, but keep in line
Creep.
with Point. Try to use
Where's that stick set?
sneaky feet, quiet feet.
I'm sick.
Because we're so stealth oriented.
Yeah, I just feel
Yeah, they felt.
if it's just a unified cacophonous roar from chainmail, I think they'll confuse them.
I think that's true.
Okay.
Plus, with all the thunder, I'm hoping that they're
That's
deaf.
60-foot outrigger right about there.
So
You just move in now. You've made it to 60 feet. You know what I mean? So you're at the base of 90. So we'll say when you get to that point, you're 60 feet out, and that's where we'll begin getting close. So you're moving up. How far?
I'm going to try to go the same pace that Flint is. So
You're staying together with him.
25, and then I'm going to hold my action of Shatter until I am within range.
Okay. We'll put you.
Flynn, if you want, if you can get there, if you got 30 feet and you can cast Shatter this turn, do it. I'm only 5 feet behind you.
As he's kind of whispering that as I'm taking off,
Yep.
moving, I will do that.
Okay.
I'll just try to get within
So
60 feet and cast Shatter.
So just so you know, from where you're at, right there, the rest is difficult terrain.
So that's
Trying to come out. Yep. So you're
so
moving.
I can only move 15 feet then.
That's from this point on.
From this point on.
Yep.
But I'm outside. I'm at 60.
Yes.
Then Shatter.
Yes.
So, where were the 2 poopy heads?
One on one side of the rock and one on the other. You can see them. They look like a man.
I know that Heineken was saying that he was going to try to close the distance, Misty Step, get a little bit closer. Are the 2 guys on either side as depicted?
That's the battlefield.
that is-
Yeah. That's actual real cotton on the
As at
battlefield.
feet, I think 60 feet puts me here and here. So the only time I can cast Shatter is if I put it
See.
here.
See.
That's 10 feet circular.
So you can get 2 of. So each of the dudes are 5.
Those.
Yep. Yeah. It's underneath his stuff. Sorry, buddy.
Okay, no problem.
And you get. It doesn't have to be exact. Like 80% solution of whatever 5 is, and just
So 10 foot
hit who you're gonna
radius.
hit.
If I center it, I can get this guy and then these 2.
Okay. All right. Commence shattering. I need to make saves.
See, it's a con save 13.
Okay. Anchorite wins, and the twigs probably do not. Oof. Fail. I roll really high against your spells, don't I?
Yeah.
I do. And I kill you all the time. So- And Mirren just rolls bad. This is great.
I think that's what Pete just prepared for.
Yeah.
Fit my own.
He's like, Shatter!
I think they take half damage.
Wait.
Yep, half as much on successful save. So high roll, which is a whole of 9 thunder damage.
And then half that if you passed?
9 thunder. I mean, if we go the high, it's going to be 4. Or if we go high, it's 5.
Yep. All right. And the twigs explode. You can pull those two. I would say yes. Yep.
Yeah,
You can just pull them. They just broke into a bunch of sticks. Okay. All right. Puent. He runs up. He does, he strums on his electrical lute. Shatter happens. Crushes 2 of the twigs. One of the anchorites, looks back over his shoulder down the hill, and as he always does, just starts stringing, some lightning between his hands.
Or
Okay,
also, a magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage. If there is a non-magical object that is either being isn't being worn or carried, takes the damage.
Got it.
If it's like the stone, or if there's
Yeah.
on the altar, that takes damage too.
Stone took some damage. It does.
You helped them.
Yeah.
I'm helping.
Uh-oh.
I did the thing, and they're cheering. That's not good. That's not good, guys.
Let's see. That Point, you're up, buddy.
Okay, I run 25 feet up towards Flynn.
Okay. Just put him right behind him.
Yep.
And that's, you start knowing, when you get up to that position, your feet start scrambling underneath you as it's starting to get
Okay. And I cast Spiritual Weapon right up there by one of the bad guys.
it's very dewy.
Cast
Rainy. Spiritual what?
Spiritual Weapon.
Is a hammer?
Hammer will be fine.
Do you want to put it next to the closest anchorite that you can see?
Yep. Closes anchorite and it attacks him.
Okay.
And does a 15 hit.
Yeah. Can we go to Tim Cam? Adamus? I'm going to go overhead now that we're fighting. 15 hits.
And that's 10 force damage.
15? Was it a 15? Yeah. 10 force damage. Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Was that a good ooh or a bad ooh?
All right. Hits. And you're done moving?
Yeah, I can't do anything else, unfortunately.
All right.
Actually,
you
hang
hear
on.
an orcish twins from another like a female voice half orc. Wait, go ahead, Point. Before I give this command.
because that was my bonus action to cast that. I use a full movement to go. I use a bonus action. Action move to move 25 feet. So I'm probably about 5 feet ahead of Flynn now with hard move with.
Yeah, you're there. Yeah. It's literal difficult terrain. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna move. Okay, let me see. It's a paper wall. I can get behind you.
Can you stop me sliding down, please? Somehow, I keep on feeling that I'm going backwards.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run up behind you, and like in rugby, we're gonna do a ruck.
You get a ruck. Yep, I think that sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Inspiration for saying that from me. Good job.
Was it?
Rugby references.
Also, if you're Flynn, if you're doing a ruck behind me, do I give you cover of some kind with all my armor?
I believe so. Half cover, because you're up to my waist, right?
Yeah, I reckon that's fair.
These things are slow. They only get 20 feet of movement. And I'm just gauging what 20 would probably be. It's not that.
Do they have problems with the ground? Tim, do they have problems with the ground as well?
Yeah.
But since the downhill slow,
Roll.
yeah, roll.
Helps them.
Dang it, the fog is pretty sticky. I'm dashing them. We're dashing.
Very dashing.
You just see tons of little twigs coming in. Wait, that's not his turn yet. You get back here, Bushier. And that'll bring up Quaddle. Get to blasting.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Don't even need to move.
Sorry, I'm on your way.
No, you're good. All right. The closest. I'm gonna shoot the closest one.
Okay.
18 to hit,
Hits.
and I'm gonna shift my Slayer's Prey to him.
Okay.
And then and that's 12 damage.
Bursts. Balls. Very much the. Anything else?
So all for me.
Okay. Anchor right in time. Deck saves. All right, Point. Make your deck save.
Okay. Huh.
Ooh, this thing gets opportunity. Does this thing get opportunity attacks? You're hammered?
No.
Make a deck save, Sarge.
15.
Okay.
16.
Saves. You guys want me to roll half the dice? Or do you guys want me to roll all the dice?
I would rather you didn't roll any dice.
All the dice it is. $16 lightning damage as you see one Flynn pop out the monolith, spread its lightning, and then focus it with its thumbs and these two Wolverine-looking claws, and it snaps you for what would have been 32. 16 lightning, and Point, you see one up on top of a mound inside the monolith deal the same amount to you as well. 16 damage of lightning variety. And they stand there, and you see the one underneath it look up into the clouds, and you hear it say in Orcus, like, yes! As you see like a hole in the, like a vortices of a hole underneath the cloud, like open up. Looks pretty tight. Brings up. You're gonna do the thing with the hand.
He's gotta wait till I move to get up there.
He's gotta wait till you move. Okay, and he's ready actioning. Okay. All right, that brings up then you. Yeah.
So I will move my 30. Place him. Well, I guess I'm gonna dash. So.
Yep.
So. Yeah, I'll take
Which will get you 45. If you hit the 30, then it's Slopies.
My 30. I got my period.
Yeah.
Jump, which will get me 25.
Okay.
And then I can move 2.5. So 27.5 feet.
Okay. Up when you're on the slope.
Yeah, so.
Okay, that'll get you the base of the monolith. You can get.
So I'll be there, and then he can do what he needs to get further.
Okay. Put you where you want to. You can go into the ring. Like, basically, you make it the ring of the monolith. Of the, what are they called? Druid, the ring of the hedges. Thank you. I'm too Witcher. Like, monoliths. Everything's a monolith.
I will intercept all of this. So
Okay. Tight.
he is
He's a little guy.
drop off where he needs to.
Okay.
You know.
And then this little hand thing, we'll have to wait to figure out what the hand thing does. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he doesn't want to stay anymore.
That's some twig blight. That's not him.
I moved him up in the name.
Oh, okay. He just slides. There we go. There we go. And that twig blight's alive?
Yes.
Okay.
He just wouldn't.
He wouldn't stand.
Not very long. It's not cool.
And
So,
miniature touch.
and then I will sit there and wait because I use my
gangster video.
But it looks that way. I'm between him and the twig bro.
Got you. Understood. Okay. Understood. So Heineken, are you there? Are you there, Heineken? I'll give him, when he comes back up, I'll give him 2 goes. I'll give you, handle your business. This thing pops up. What did he say this was?
And baby.
Yeah, it's not like it's Bigby's hand.
He used a different hand. Somebody else's hand.
It's the sorcerer's hand, and I think it's a spell too. We're gonna hold there. He's gonna get probably 2 actions when he comes back to life. We good with that? He's doing stuff. He's sorcering with his sorcerer's hat. I don't know. Anyways, let's see. Right next to you, Falcon, pulls up and launches 2 arrows at those 2 twig blights. One was a nat 20. We're just gonna explode that one, and the other one was a 19. 2d8. Yeah, he rips into 2 of these. Sweet. Well, you're just gonna lay there. I'll clean this later. This guy just eat shit there. Okay. Whack whack. Where's Falcon? Did I put him out there? All right, cool. You see him, he's just got you get the sense that he's going to stay there because he just staked in a bunch of arrows and he's looking over his shoulder as well. And he kind of just gives you a reference, we got to keep out. He's like, Yarg. And, okay. Yargath. Yargath. Let's see, that brings up Mirren. Everybody's gone. Flynn. You're up, buddy. You're on the slippery. You're sitting there on the slope of this hill, and when you finally meet the terrain, you see the dew and the mist that's everywhere around this thing. That's why it's so hard to get up this hill. It's soaking wet. The rain starts coming down as well.
I kind of lean into Quint and let him know, hey, I'm probably going to need to pick me up after this. And Quint, if you look over, you do see that Flynn he's hurting. You can kind of see dark circles around his eyes and blood coming out of his ears. What I'm going to try to do is the Acrite who hit me.
Yep.
I'm going to try to see if I can gain visual on him.
Okay.
And dump it because I want to try and check him out. I'm going to upcast Dissonant Whispers at level 2.
Okay.
On the Anchorite once I have visual of him.
You can.
That's a.
I mean, he saw you. Yep.
That's a Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. I'm sorry. Save.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be 18 plus.
So he only takes half damage now.
Okay.
And it's if.
Yeah, 20.
So that's 6. So that's 18. So that's 9. 9 psychic damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to turn around, strum the lute, and give Quint some bardic inspiration.
Oh, nice. You hear that, Point?
Yep.
So, Quint, you also, because College of Valor, I have the ability for combat inspiration, so you can use that for do a weapon damage roll or when an attack roll is made against when an attack roll is made against, or when an attack roll is made against a creature, or use it as a reaction to roll the die and add the number to your AC against the attack.
Oh,
After
nice.
seeing the roll, but not before knowing whether it hits or misses. You can also roll it to hit too, or to help in your hit. So it does all the normal stuff that Bardic Inspiration does, but you can also roll it as part of your damage if you so choose, or to a reaction if something tries to hit you.
Very nice. Okay, I will run up the hill next to you.
Uh-huh.
So 12.5 feet, if you can do that in the squares, please, that'd be great.
I moved it a little bit further ahead so I can ascertain where the guys were, and then get close enough to cast the samples first.
As I run, as I get past and near to you, Flynn, I'm saying, do you need healing to now, or are you all right for a round?
If we get hit again, I'm done.
Okay, I will tap him on the shoulder as I get to him, and that's 9.
Hey, thank you, Raiders.
And I will then use my spiritual weapon to attack that guy that it hit last time. And does 18 to hit.
Yes, sir. Spiritual weapon slides over, tries to bonk that anchorite.
And that's 7 points of radiant of force damage. Sorry.
Okay.
And that is I've done everything I can possibly do.
Great.
And I keep my inspiration for next turn to do something with it now that Flynn's a little bit more healthy.
Okay.
Are you ready for me?
Yes, Heineken, go. Yep.
Okay,
so you made it up to the circle. You're in position to do whatever you want to do.
Okay, what's my distance? Is it 60?
You're within
Real close.
20. Yeah, you're within 5 feet of a twig that takes not a lot of damage to kill. The anchorites, there's one that you guys have been hammering on. He's about 20 feet from you.
Okay,
Or 30
so,
feet from another one.
the one that's closest to me
Okay.
got a strength check of 12. I'm going to
Okay.
cast my Earthen Hand.
Despite having a +3 strength, fails.
Somehow,
You know, it's a team win. Okay, it's a team win.
As long as it evens out in the end, I'm happy.
Yeah. So he's held by my Earth Hand, and he takes 8 damage.
Put him on that. Can you make him a steeple? Yeah. Just set him like in a chair on that earthen hand, and he takes 8 damage. 39. Nice. Just lay him in there.
no, getting it that way.
That's the fun part. We're playing with toys. Yay. Okay.
Meant for it.
And then, okay, so that was, all right, it's the twig's turn. Twig time. We gotta get this picture of this weird Vicky's hand situation going on. What's that? I'm sorry. Pretty good? All right, we're moving twigs. They sprinted at first. All right, so this one's gonna move here and we're fighting on this hill. Maybe we should just shove you. That one, so that's 2 on Mirren. This guy's coming around next round. This guy's coming around back 2. Let's see this moving out. Oh, let go. Let go, mist. This is just mist. Feet. Wait. This is such a pain in the ass. I did not think this through when crafting terrains.
You need a little bit of blue tack underneath the base. It'll stop it sliding.
Yeah. Theater of the mind is probably going to come into play soon.
Or we just get rid of the twig blights and it'll be fine.
Yeah. Please kill them.
How about they take full damage if they slip down the hill?
And that brings so 3 of them, 1, 2, 3 are going to hit Mirren. Gotta hit Paladin. I always make the mistake of hitting the Paladin, don't I? A 1, a natural 20, and a 19.
Both.
Both hits. All right, so they claw at you for a vicious 1d4 damage. So one hits you with 4, 5, 9 damage. One just reaches up and claws your face and gets up in there. And the other one does a whopping 6 piercing damage. Great job, little guys. Yeah. Get them, boys. And so, Heineken, is my anchorite grappled? Or restrained? What's my rules when you get a chance? And that brings
He is held. It's something Mithril's Earthen Grasp. Give me a second.
I gotcha.
What's that next for you?
Earthen Grasp. Mithril Earthen Grasp. Type in Earthen. Is it Maximilians, you said?
That's what popped up, yeah.
What is it?
It starts with an M.
I got you, Maximilians. You just...
That's the guy. Max, Mithril, Morty, Mannheim, whatever.
Oh, he takes 2d6 bludgeoning, too.
Samsonite.
Do you want to roll that 2d6 bludgeoning since he got grabbed? Or
Is this the next turn?
He has to fail to save.
Is it already the next turn?
The target must make a strength save. On a failed save, the target takes 2d6 bludgeoning and is restrained.
Yeah.
That's correct.
And as an
I roll-
action, you can keep smashing them.
Yes. So next turn he'll take another smashing.
Yep, so go ahead and roll 2d6 bludgeoning for him. Without crashing, please. Safety.
Another 8. I'm at a stoplight.
Okay. All right. Oof, that guy's in rough shape. But, all right, so Twigs Coital, you're up. And then Heineken's on deck.
Trying to shoot at one of these sticky guys.
Hell of a spell. Wait a minute, was that a spell? Roll that beautiful die 20. Come on, baby. Come on.
You're looking for that one.
Heineken, roll your d20 for your spell. When you don't die, though. Don't die.
You're gonna love this. It's a 1.
You're serious?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on.
All right.
So he has to roll D100.
No, I got it. I rolled my first. Yeah, I rolled his first 3 the other day. Okay. So you feel a very powerful force near you that you feel instantly drawn to
Okay.
as the trees next to you erupt in shining radiant light and a unicorn flies by you, charging up the hill towards everybody.
Okay.
But you feel this thing looks at you, makes eye contact with you, and then keeps running. Like as it's looking, it's just looking at you, keeps heading up the hill.
Okay.
Goes up to you, Flynn, and it goes, "Happy birthday!" Oh, hold on.
You have to tell me what happened.
Gives you 17 points of healing. Joyeux anniversaire. All right. And then I got to bring this thing a initiative count. Higher than everybody. Uni. All right. Quaddle. Still, I believe it's still. Did you shoot? What did you do?
No, I was going to shoot, and then he said, "Wait."
I forgot about the thing. Yeah. So you saw that. Yeah.
So I'm going to shoot at one of the sticky guys.
Okay. There is a unicorn on the battlefield right now. This is not my style. But anyways,
24 to hit.
24. It's a hit. Hits. What? Who are you hitting? Yep. Okay. Yep. All right. Cool.
Twiggy Azalea.
Nice.
That's gonna be 4 damage, 4 piercing.
Explodes.
Oh. Tickle.
This one.
Look, what's your fall now?
Come on now.
Super grippy.
Oh, that's weird. I'll have to re-roll that one. Okay. So that brings up Heineken again.
So my wild magic surge, I summoned a unicorn.
You summoned a unicorn.
Nice. We'll take it. Take all the help we can get. I'm just gonna keep applying the pressure.
Okay.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm coming up to a red light.
Oh, he's gonna try to break out first.
Okay.
No, it is 11 strength breakout. Oh,
No, it's a 12 strength.
okay. He's in there still. He
Okay,
deserves
1 second.
strength.
Does he take reach now?
Wait, does this thing have? Can you bring it up? Does it have an AC or anything?
No AC.
No,
Duration.
no, you're not allowed to ever hit a unicorn.
No.
If he doesn't break out, that's 10 damage from the earthen grasp.
It doesn't have AC, no.
10 damage.
Correct.
He crushes and dies within its grasp. You've killed an anchorite. And the other one is going to run forward its movement to Mirren's 30 feet. So it's just going to get up to you. And it's going to blast a...
He's good. Okay. As he almost falls face forward.
Right? It's going to cast Thunder Wave on you and Heineken. So we'll both make your Constitution save. Heineken and Mirren. Okay. Pass. What'd you get, Heineken?
17.
Okay. Is this a halvesies? Is Thunder Wave's halvesies? That's where the creature takes half. You guys take 5 thunder damage each. I'm gonna have to hold that one. Give a chance. Okay, and that brings up. Yep, Heineken, you smashed him. Mirren, you're up.
So he moved. Did he move within melee or did he move within like 30 or what was his?
He moved within. He's got some monsters in front of him. He moved within 10 feet of you. He's like 14.9 feet from you. He pulled a Flynn.
Like,
Yeah. I want to stay. And then, yeah. He's like, yeah, 14.9 feet.
I will address him since he's done away on me. Like, I'll get with you shortly. Start messing with twig lights and
Okay.
on them.
All right.
And this is let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, a whole bunch of them. Is this the first melee action on him? Is cleave active? Are we doing that, or is that not a thing right now?
Is this your first melee?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cleave's active. Is this your first swing? Yep.
Then, to try and get rid of as many of these ones as possible, I will smite.
So you're declaring smite.
I am smiting.
Okay. So if you don't hit, you lose that spell slot. That way, if you did hit, you'd get a smite crit. So that's why. So if you're saying I would like to use smite when I hit, then that's fine. But if you declare this for tier, then Pete and I decided that we would give a full crit smite if you declare it.
If you roll.
That's
If you crit. If you crit.
yes. Yep.
I'll have to get that broken down later, but
Yeah,
okay.
We won't take your
So you
spell.
declared it, so
Yes, I am
you declared
smite.
it prior to
Yeah.
it.
All right, so that is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
So that's that.
Falcon's on deck. Well, I'm Falcon.
6 slashing and 8 radiant damage.
How much?
6 slashing, 8 radiant.
Rip through 2 of them. There's 2? Wait. 6 and 8?
So 14.
Yep. 2 of them ripped through. Dead. All right. You gonna hold what you got? You gonna move? It's huge.
The other one's not in melee, so I will put myself now because he's still there. I will stay put so that other twig blight doesn't come up on Heineken.
Okay. Falcon rips 2 arrows at remaining twig blights, one on the left and one on the right. You'll start with the left. Hits. One on the left that's like reaching towards the monolith, eats it, and he misses the other one. So the one behind you, deed. And that brings up a unicorn. What is the unicorn going to do? It's going to march up to the paladin. You just leave him where he's at. He's gonna get slippery, yeah. And he's gonna do healing touch on you. 9 healing.
Thank you, good sir.
And then points on deck.
I'm gonna tell Point, hey, I'm going to try to push this anchorite towards your spiritual weapon, and I'm going to try to move up within 15 feet, but right here, and cast Thunderwave to try to push him back 10 feet into the spiritual weapon, so it's closer for the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Unless Blank has any no wait, I got a plan.
No.
So
Go.
Hitting the anchorite, you said?
yes,
Okay.
casting Thunderwave.
All right.
We should take
Back at him.
yeah,
Ooh.
so
It's a twerk off.
like right here,
Yep.
casting it so that if it works, he goes this way.
Okay. If it twerks,
If it works, which
you had your chance to say if it twerks. Thunder twerk. Oh, I have to roll my constitution? Does the twig blight have to as well, I presume?
it's everything within 15 feet. 15-foot cube origin from you.
All right. Anchorite passes, twig gets exploded.
Okay. Well, you just take half as much damage.
All right.
Six. D8.
Twig explodes.
That
The
was a total of
3 to the anchorite.
no.
6 to the
I
anchorite.
actually
It was 12. 6.
It was 12.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
Twiggy Smalls.
Twiggy Smalls. Point. You're up.
Okay. I run again, and they're 12.5 feet up the hill.
Yep.
And I then
You. That's fine. Just put him up with you.
get my spiritual weapon to attack that anchorite.
He's done his best. All right. Spiritual weapon moves.
Does a 13 hit.
It hits.
Oh, cool. That's 10 force damage on him.
Okay.
And I then toll the dead on him. Ding! He gets to do a wisdom saving throw, which he hopefully will fail.
Passes.
Oh.
Yeah, 19. 19. 21.
If you reverse that and go 12,
Well, now I know. That brings up Twigs. All right, 2 twigs turn the corner and go after Point. We don't like clerics anymore. Does a 15 hit? No?
No, no.
They both start scratching at you like crazy, and they both miss like crazy. That brings up Quaddle, then Heineken. Oh yeah, he did.
Okay, so looking at the board, the one anchorite left, I'm going to go start blasting.
Okay.
We will use a ray of frost this time with the hope that I land it and hold him still.
All
Or
right.
hold him for everybody else. 1 second as I get reset. And 15.
Hits. A what
Okay.
now? The anchorite?
Like,
Twig blight. Oh, nice.
no, he is right.
Yeah, I heard
The,
that right.
the anchorite.
That hits.
Fake.
Like.
And he's going to take 6.
Okay.
1 second. And let me read the. If he's, I'm pretty sure he's slowed.
Okay.
And this was a cantrip. So. Yeah, his speed is reduced by 12 or 10.
Okay. For 1 round?
Until the start of the next turn, yes.
Yep. Okay. Until the start of the next turn. All right. Let's see. That same anchorite. That's his turn, and he is going to explode out into another thunder wave. That's a Constitution check for Mirren and Point. Okay, pass. 2 thunder damage. Make a con check. Point. Con save. Keep
Check to see if you save.
check to see if you save.
Well, I rolled really well,
Don't worry, I didn't thunder very much.
and I rolled a 1, so
Okay.
makes that 4.
You took a whole whopping 4 thunder damage.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, yeah. And that brings up Mirren. As you just
I?
a little bit of
Do I also-
wind hit your shield.
What was the spell?
Thunderwave.
I actually go back 10 feet then.
Oh, you failed. Yeah. So I'm up on the knoll. Put him on the knoll. Yep.
Just saying. So did they help me up the hill?
Yep.
Ah, it's nice of them.
Yeah. Let's see. That brings up Mirren.
All right, so
I
I
think I
will.
was skipped.
Were you?
Oh, you were.
Quaddle, go. Yeah. Sorry. My bad. There's so much action.
16.
What you hitting?
Uh,
There is 2 twig blights and a dude.
so I'm gonna move here
Okay.
and then hit
Yep.
the acolyte.
Okay.
Try and hit the acolyte.
Okay.
16 to hit.
Hits.
And then I'm gonna shift my Slayer's Prey to him as well.
Okay. Like you fired, and then before it hit, you're like, ooh.
Keep talking.
So that's 7 damage.
Nice. Right. When you get pushed back, you feel the wind, and an arrow just smacks this dude square in the butt. Because that's I'm the DM. That's where it hit.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like,
Okay.
it's a whole part of the body. You didn't see that coming.
No, I didn't.
He's got an arrow sticking out of his booty. All right. Let's see. Mirren.
Okay.
Now it's Mirren. My bad.
Since I had time to think about what I was gonna say with that whole, it's like I thought I was gonna go. I was like, wait. Let me think what I'm gonna say. All right, boom. So I'm still closing the distance on the anchorite.
Okay.
Brace yourself, villain.
Okay.
For I'm the hand of Hieronius, and I'm gonna hit it with a smite.
Okay. All right.
Not a smite.
Declares his might. So if you, we'll explain later. That's fine. Does not hit.
No.
Okay. So by the rule of getting a crit smite, you would lose that spell spot if you declared it.
Okay. How do you or if you
So that's just to say you
don't declare it? But say you wanted to smite.
But on a hit, yeah.
So if you roll the dice, and then when you hit, you go, okay,
Now,
throw
I can
smite.
post apply smite now.
Yes.
That's back in.
Yes.
Oh, that's what like.
Yeah. So like if you
You can always post smite
Wait, we couldn't before.
because on a hit, you can smite. But if you declare I'm smiting, so
This is-
then you can get the crit because
that's
it risks
big rule.
it risks
We
it.
couldn't
Yeah.
post,
Yeah.
Now we can.
Yeah. So you hold that spell slot. Now you know. Okay. Now you know. All right. Falcon. Oh. Falcon. Go. I'm sorry. That's me.
yes, go Falcon.
Falcon.
Oh. You went up the hill?
No, I shifted just to the side so that I had a clear shot.
Right.
Damn, Falcon. Yeah.
You hear whoopsies as an arrow blasts you in the back for 11 piercing damage.
We are no longer friends.
Ah,
I think I'm gonna find a new mentor too.
yeah.
What the
He just looks at you and he's like, it's wet! You know? Oh,
Somebody make sure you didn't change teams.
Yeah.
not bad. I mean, he was doing a lot of damage for you guys. To be fair.
To be fair.
That brings up a unicorn who you take a shot in the back. As an NPC takes one out, NPC puts one in. We'll give you 7 healing.
Savior.
And that brings up Clint. So I readjust because I got it good.
Pick wall.
Playing thinking.
I'm gonna cast Bane. An anchorite.
Thinking. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Bane. Is there any other creatures that I can see?
Yeah, you can see lots. You can see 2 twig blights and an anchorite in total.
Yeah, all 3 of them get Bane. They have a charisma save 13.
Okay. These twig blights got crushing almost on very charismatic. Yeah. Super charismatic. My wormwood's getting full. The anchorite passes. The twigs fail.
Okay. Twigs have to roll a d4 anytime they make an attack or a save.
Okay.
And then that gets minus from that. And then I'm going to close the distance with the anchorite if I can.
Okay.
Closing the distance.
You can just move the anchorite back. Just move the back one, and then you can set them in front of it. Yeah.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going to go at them with my hand axe.
Oh, that one dude's getting the melee range.
And that's 17 to hit
Hits.
for 3 damage.
Okay. All right.
43 damage.
That brings up Flint. And 2
So-
twiggies are on deck. A minus.
Is that anchorite still alive?
Yes.
Yeah, it's still alive.
I'm gonna. No, he's not. Right, my
Range is
spiritual
good.
weapon missed.
Spiritual
Literally
weapon
just-
misses.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I've got 2 twig blights next to me, haven't I?
Yes, sir.
Right, I am going to attack them with my warhammer.
Okay.
Just remember, you still have bardic inspiration.
And I roll 14.
Hits.
Right,
This is your
I'm gonna
first
use-
melee attack.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm going to use my bardic inspiration to do additional damage.
Okay.
So that's a d6 at the moment, is it?
Yep.
Oh, nice. That's 14 points of damage with my
Flash. 2
warhammer.
twig blights just burst. You just lay them down, and then we just stack on top of them.
And as you do that, I go, that was really useful, Flynn, that was.
Yay! Yay, Flynn! Let's see.
I
That
did.
brings up. That would have been the twig blight's turn. They're rolling death saves right now, somewhere in Twigland. Quaddle. And then Heineken's on deck after the anchorite goes.
I'm going to Try and shoot that anchorite again.
Oh.
Damn it.
Back on the ground.
Yeah, that's gonna be an 8 to hit.
Was it a 1?
No.
Oh, okay. Flies across the battlefield. Yeah. Fear in your hair fluffs as another arrow. You're like,
I should move.
Anchorite will do his final Thunder Wave, and it'll be the 3 of you. It'll be the 3 of y'all. It's 15 feet. Do you call that fair? 15? My 15, your 15? Definitely you. But as he Thunder Waves. Definitely Quaddle. You think that's out of 15 for point?
No, because it's a 15-foot cube. So if he goes to all 3,
All right, he'll aim towards
he's
yep.
or us.
He'll aim towards point. Roll your con saves.
Didn't he cast this on me last time when I went back 10 feet?
You did.
Go back.
Yeah, he was close.
So is it at Flynn and Quint?
Yes.
Well-
Definite you.
19 that time.
Pass.
On save, that's a 10.
And once again, so you passed. He didn't. You took 2 thunder damage. He's not that great at thunder damage, and you took 1 thunder damage and went back 10 feet
And then
though.
I just land right next to him.
You took 1 thunder damage point. Take that. I want you to take the thunder damage.
I did. I took it.
Put it in this.
They won.
My hard worked thunder damage. All right, that brings up Heineken. And he's
We did ice, or we did ice. Now we're gonna do fire.
He's gonna put it in the center and look up, and he's gonna say, "Go!" That's what you hear.
If I start blasting, does a 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
Then I did not hit.
No, sir. You're holding what you got.
I'm just gonna make sure that I'm relatively safe from getting hit myself.
Okay.
So wherever I can move.
Yep, you can get right behind a monolith and get full cover.
Okay, I'll do that.
A henge of the stone variety.
Point at
What?
me when you get a chance, Marin, just so I can see on the Zoom or the what you call screen.
Point at you? You're in. Then I'll
Do you see you? Okay.
presume yes.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's muted. All right, Mirren, you're up, and then Falcon.
So, forgot to say was when I missed in melee distance with him, he left, so I didn't get my reaction. But what's his move speed? I forgot to sit in that. But was it? Is the move speed 30?
Yeah.
Down?
Yeah.
So I will join him.
Yep.
For like take 2. Let's do this again.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, you're gonna do 2 hits then, because the opportunity.
I only have 1.
Okay.
I mean, I was caught off guard with the thunder strike, so I did not get an opportunity to tap. But I will attempt to hit him now with an action. So stop speaking all that gibberish. You're yelling out here. And so that's a 22 to hit.
That hits.
And
We speak common around here.
so I will post smite so I don't get
Got it.
super
Yeah.
smite.
Post fight. Got it.
So that is 10 slashing and 11 radiant.
Okay. How do you want to do it?
I'm going to come down my blade, same time pick him off the stone because I figured he's on here for a reason.
Yep.
And I don't want him to be here.
Okay.
Because he's yelling crap, he might get superpowers.
So as you sacrificed him upon the altar, you are moved back slightly as lightning crushes the ground, and there's a snarling, huge boar in front of you. Garthok, the Thunder Boar.
But that was for Hyronius, not you!
Seen it a million times.
You're Shucks.
Did he show up in the same span of time as when I destroyed that guy? Or is he in the same 6-second period or different one? Because if so, it's still my turn. He just like hopped in after I killed the guy. I got a bonus action. I want to do something.
Send it.
Okay.
I like rule of cool. And then I'll have Garthok take the next turn.
So I will, as a bonus action, use my shield strike, shield master shove, to shove Garth back.
Okay.
Whatever.
Thunderbolt.
So I will.
He's a big deal. Can you shove something huge?
I mean, it might not do anything.
But you're gonna shove. You're gonna try to do some damage. Yeah, I got you. All right.
That didn't do damage. It just shoves him.
Okay.
There we go. I hit him with, I guess, 20 strength of shove, which may do nothing.
Okay. It did nothing. As it sits there and blows out like this cold, electric-looking mist out of its snout.
But now it knows I'm here.
It knows you're here. 2 melee attacks.
I just keep shifting.
It's going to hit you with its lightning tusk for, does a 17 hit?
Does not.
Does one with its thunder hooves. It's gonna whip back around for, does a 19 hit?
That does.
2d6.
The first time each turn.
15 bludgeoning damage plus
You can stop right there.
sleeping.
Yep.
Going to night.
I am unconscious.
Okay.
Unless it's going like more than 36 and
Okay.
like my hit points, then I'll die. But
Okay.
otherwise.
This is where it gets sporty, gentlemen. Here we go. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Let's see. Falcon's gonna send it.
Falcon can MVP this. He's fine.
He owes us.
One arrow flies up.
No, it's just that he went down.
You see the arrow hit, and it looks like it slows as it hits him. The arrow doesn't penetrate as much as it normally would, but it does do damage. Wah, wah.
Arrows.
Let's see. Distance, that brings up a unicorn.
It's a walk off.
It's all out of healing gas. Sorry, pal. What can it do from a distance?
Make the murder horse skewer the thing.
Yeah, I'll oblige you. Unicorn rushes up to Garthok, just because you're never going to get a unicorn again in this game, most likely. We'll do its multi-attack. Makes 2 attacks, one with its hooves, one with its horn. So that's 20. That hits with its hooves. I'm playing against myself right now. This is weird. And that's going to hit with its hooves. Was a 1. And steps on Mirren for a death save. Whoopsie, whoopsie. Hey, you know, these things happen. Give us a memory that we don't remember from the Underdark.
So this will be a time when he was imprisoned for revolting, essentially against Loth and not trying to obey her teachings and followings and submitting. He woke up in a cage,
Oh,
starving, beaten, and essentially malnourished, just
Yeah.
laying there
Imprisoned.
dead.
Ooh.
And all he could see was a bit of light from one of the little mushrooms up in there, what he thought was daylight, and he's like, I need to leave.
Oh. Very nice. Okay. Unicorn Flynn.
Look at Quint and just be like, Falcon's got this, right? We can go.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
And then I'm going to
See-
cast Bane on the stupid
Garthok.
hog god.
Okay.
See if you can drag Mirren back.
Yeah. All right, Mary, we're done. Let's go.
All right.
Charisma save 13.
Fail. It is baned.
Okay.
Let's save this die 4.
D4.
Okay.
Every attack roll or saving throw.
Gwent, you receive a shimmering shield upon you. Gives you +2 to your AC.
Oh. Where do I feel this came from?
The unicorn. You feel the shield has like crescent moons sparkling around you.
Nice. Okay, I run towards the nasty beastie type person.
Okay.
Can I actually get to Mirren?
Yes.
Okay, I get to Mirren. I cast.
Tornin, you cannot make it to Mirren. You're at the base of this rock. Apologies.
Right. In that case, then I will do a healing word
Okay.
on Mirren.
Okay. Get him right next to the.
Or are you moving up still?
I'm still moving up because I'm trying to see if he'll attack me.
Get you right there-ish.
You get 9 points of healing, Mirren.
9 points.
It's a level two spell. My spiritual weapon, is it within 20 feet of this beastie person?
You
Within.
move it.
Yeah, if you move it.
Yep, it's moving up and it's going to attack it.
Okay.
And there's a 18 hit.
Yes.
Okay, 9 points of 9 points of force damage.
That looked like it hit. Interesting.
Very interesting.
Quaddle.
I'm going to.
Are you gonna toll the dead or anything? Can you do that? You already cast.
I can't. I cast a spell to heal Mirren.
Okay.
I thought that was a more useful thing to do.
Unnaturally.
All right.
I'm not sure.
Right.
Okay.
Uh, 9.
9. Sends over the top of him.
Okay.
Let's see. That brings up Heineken. Show me what you got.
Okay, so now that I'm behind the stone, I can obviously tell there's a squabble going in the circle again. I'm going to look around. Can I see Garthag, the Wonder
Yes, yeah.
Boy?
Oh yeah, for sure. He's all lightningy. You see this massive, huge boar, and he's got like lightning in like his fur, you know, just like rippling around and swirling. It's pretty sick. It's Garthog Thunderboar. Forget about it. Catalan in my one.
Okay, so
Garthog
Garthag,
Thunderboar, bro.
my bad. He's gonna take a firebolt to the face. Does an 18 hit?
Yes, sir.
And in that case, he's gonna take 9.
Okay.
And I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points
Okay.
so I can cast it again as a bonus action.
Ooh. You guys are getting good at Dungeons and Dragons.
I'm learning how to sorcerer. So he's gonna take a dirty 20.
That hits.
and that's going to be for another 9 damage.
Nice, buddy. Sorcerer jumps around the corner. Oh, starts blasting.
And then I'm going to dip back around.
And he dips.
No Danny to be.
Full cover. +5 to your Alpha Charlies. Let's see. Heineken brings up Mirren. You're back, baby.
All right, so I'll stand up. Like, whoo! All right, let's try this again. So, not a smite, but benefit the team. I'm going to use my once daily cast of Drow magic and cast Fairy Fire onto Garthag the Thunder Boar.
Oh,
Which will give. So they're outlined if they fail a dexterity saving throw of which my spell save DC. We gotta get some spell. About 13.
Fail.
Alright. So now anyone that attacks for the next get back that amount of time. Next minute will have advantage on any attack roll against it.
Right. Can't stand you up.
Yeah, I'm alive.
I'm alive!
So I'm just bracing myself against any possible attacks, but everyone else will have advantage for next minute as long as I don't see you go back down. Don't forget about it.
Tight. Okay. That brings up the goat. That brings up Garthok. Ooh. Yep, it's got to go for this tank. Make a dex saving throw. Mirren.
Okay.
As a lightning bolt fires out of this thing.
You can make that 13.
Yep.
As it happens, I go, I tried.
17 lightning.
And I'm down.
Does a fairy fire stay?
No, not true.
Okay. Wait, the point thing will stay put. And that brings up Falcon. Gonna try his best.
Not a catch up to you. You're trying to put the same numbers.
Falcon with the nat 20.
yeah, that's points.
What do you got now?
Alright. One just like sticks in the top of its nugget, and the other arrow misses. And that brings up a unicorn. It's gonna stay in the fight. Gonna go up, try to hit him with the hooves. No. It's going to put a shimmering shield on you for 2 AC, Flynn. As you see the moons and such go around you. It makes misses with its hooves, hits with its horn. All right, and that brings up Flynn.
I'm gonna, as I'm moving behind cover, casting Dissonant Whispers, level 1. It's my last spell slot on Garthag. Wisdom save 13, but you also are Bane.
Fail, big time. Regardless, I rolled. Well, let's see what I got. Cool, I got a 4.
13 psychic.
How do you want to do this?
I'm just shimmering in all my qualities that were cast upon me by the thing, and kind of like lazily walk. Guys, Falcon's gone. We're going home. We're going home. And as I'm doing that, I'm casting Dissonant Whispers on Garthag, so it's just hearing some stuff, and then it just falls over dead. I'm like, I got it.
Garthag. Yep. It gets like its essence gets pulled back up into the thunderclouds and rips up the cloud, dissipates into a circle with a clear, sunny sky. The rain stops falling. Does anybody speak Sylvan, Elvish, or Celestial?
As I do this, I give a bow like,
No.
you may now call me Flynn the God Killer. Go home.
Do you speak Elvish? Does anybody speak Elvish?
This guy does.
You do? All right. It'll come over and, stand up. Like you hear this thing, like look down into you, and it's like speaking to you telepathically. You hear something, and it's just like, Maliki favors one of those in your party. And just, well done for clearing this forest. This area will always be a hallowed ground to your party. And it just disappears.
For your service.
Yeah.
Did they say something?
Back like, anybody know Maliki? Like,
The unicorn didn't disappear, right?
I know a girl named Maliki, Michelle, me.
Pretty much I like you note from Maliki says somebody he likes my party.
I will.
But
I take it I'll know what Maliki is.
Yeah,
Do I need to do?
same thing.
You know who Maliki is as a cleric. You can describe it. You
Yeah, so
can
I'll
as a
describe
bard
it.
as well, enough lore.
It's the elven god of nature.
we don't have those down there in the dark. Okay, that makes sense. Not a common name.
Yep. All right. Battlefield's cleared. What do you guys want to do, Flynn?
Can we go to bed?
Yeah,
I want the unicorn back.
I'm tired,
I hurt.
My fingernails hurt. I don't know how those fingernails hurt. My teeth hurt. Feel like something aches. I don't know what the name of it is. My jejunum. I don't know what that is, but it hurts. Are we gonna sleep?
It's up to you guys.
Preferably not
Yes.
here.
Mirren.
I think sleep is good. Does anybody, Mirren, you unconscious at the moment?
No, I think I saved, so I am. Unless somebody.
No,
Okay.
unicorn.
Unicorn.
Unicorn raised it.
Speaking in my ear with whispers.
the rule of cool things.
So hey, get up. Let's get some whisper in my ear. Yeah. So I guess before we leave, this is where the obelisk was supposed to be, correct? Is one of these the obelisk? And should we do something about it before we leave?
Where the holes go?
Yep. So you see four, like, around the base of this thing, 4 entrances underneath the hill. This is without any perception checks. This is without anything, but you see those 4 entrances, and you see the monoliths around you.
Think of
Mirren,
this. Sleepy.
Mirren, did you tell us that this was hallowed ground for everybody?
I did no such thing.
Okay, that's fine.
No, it's like it did not. Because I do not have that ability, and the unicorn did not pass that on either.
The unicorn told you that this would be hallowed ground for us.
Did you relay everything that it said?
Yes.
Yeah. You guys heard that this was hallowed ground.
Yeah. I was caught on Maliki. The hallowed thing. I thought that was something else. Got it. So what did that do for us?
It just means that this is sacred, holy ground for us, so we're less likely to get attacked and all that sort of stuff.
We're staying.
Turkeys get attacked all the time. I don't know if that means anything. But sure. Trust unicorns yet?
Because I take it as a religious person, I would know that it's really safe to rest here if it's hallowed ground.
So would the paladin know that hallowed ground is good?
Yeah. It's good ground. That doesn't mean we won't get attacked on it. That's
True. That's true. Yeah. Things will
sleep here.
naturally not want to go to this place. But I had to do more because your sorcerer summoned a unicorn, which was pretty tight.
Want the unicorn back?
Stay here. On top of whatever may be under here with these cellar doors. We could retreat back to the old cabin and sleep there, or back to Falcon's spot. But
How much of a day's ride is, or how much of a day's walk is it to back to like a safe place, Falcon?
We can get to Big Al Calthorns. I don't think, or Calzorns. I think my place has probably been sacked. That patrol, most likely hit it. And he kind of like looks around. He's like, we can. This. If they said, what language does he speak? He might have heard it.
I'm saying, from what Hallowed is,
Common. Nope.
we are pretty. It's a pretty nice place to be.
You guys did significant damage against the orcs and the anchorites. I think, you turned the tide for Phandalin today. As he looks at you and he's like, I bet you can probably shoot twice right now if you wanted to. As you guys look down your character sheets and see level 5 achieved.
No, we hear the dun 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 dun.
Yeah.
Do we get like a little golden crown that goes around our head?
Yeah, but you have to go rest. You know what I mean? You have to go level up.
It's like, hey, Clint, there's like a star thingy floating above your head.
Yeah.
It's a star thing. I don't get it.
Let's see, Heineken, what would you like to do?
Try because I want this unicorn back. Like, and I'm gonna make sure everybody knows. Did you guys see the unicorn?
You definitely, when you shot that spell, it started getting weird with like celestial energy shot behind your head and but it landed next to Quaddle.
Nice. I'm just super stoked that I did good.
I then looked at Heineken. I was like, "What? Wait, does that mean we get to keep the unicorn?"
Yeah.
It's common. Yeah. No. Yeah.
I'm gonna have a
you
cool
saw it, it's yours.
You guys want to do some searching?
Yes, we'll search, but I'm curious, Tim. Do you still have the unicorn figure?
Yeah,
Got it.
it's up underneath. It's on the map. Yeah. Yep.
That's awesome. Can we name him Charlie?
Charlie.
If
Let's
we
see.
could get Charlie the unicorn, that would be hot. And yes, I would like to search.
It's okay.
So that's an old YouTube.
Do you want to search like the bodies around? Or do you want to go check out one of the caves?
Heineken's not typically a scrounger, so he's gonna go look in the caves.
All right. Carved in the little stone above the cave that you checked, cave mouth, is a picture of a boar chasing after a stick figure. You walk into the cave. It's pretty much, you can stand up pretty well in it. It's good for you. Entryways are situated with the intersections. Humanoid animal bones are scattered everywhere. You look off to your right, and there's a makeshift wicker boar pen. There's just a boar sleeping on the ground. It snarls at you as you walk by, but I mean, it's not going to do anything. It's inside the pen. If you want to fight a boar for extra XP, go for it. And then you keep moving in to the back of the room, and you see where an anchorite may have slept. You search the room for, I'm going to go through this because just for timing or whatever. You search the room and you find some scrapping paper regarding a dude named Flens, which is probably the anchorite. And you find a potion with some swirling blue and white liquid inside of it. Let's see, who's up next? Flynn. What do you want to do?
I'm trying to gather everybody just so we can leave.
You just want to leave.
I'm like, let's go. I'm tired.
Okay.
Do we find anything? Where's Heineken? Where's Heineken?
Heineken went down into a cave. You saw him dance around. There's 3 more caves.
We just... Alright, I'll go get Heineken.
All right, you follow in after Heineken?
Yep.
All right, you walk into that place. Do you want to search or anything? Or you just want to grab him?
I'll see what he's doing and then assist him
Okay.
in whatever he's trying to do.
All right.
And then kind of pop my head out and see if anybody else wants to check the other ones because I don't think they're connected.
They are not, is what you're gathering.
Yeah.
But you do search with him, and you notice when he grabs this like potion, you see next to it a odd looking jug that doesn't seem to be like dirtier than anything else. It stays pretty clean. It's got like 4 plugs around the side of it. As Heineken walked by, it's sloshed. You pick it up and you get the sense from your bardic powers that this thing has some magical powers to it. You can arcana that at your own leisure. Let's see. Mirren, where do you want to go?
Now that I'm conscious and not in the close to the land of the dead, I'll come. I was like, oh yeah. Okay, got it. What, I guess, other effect does this ground have out of the possibilities of hallowed ground?
You want to search it? You search the ground? Do like a little.
Seeing how is this hollowed? It's like, oh, so it's hollowed.
You get the sense that, you know, the unicorn itself being a strong entity and representation of Maliki. I mean, you're tracking. You know what I mean? Like it. If things were becoming blighted, it's no longer blighted anymore. This place may or may not have been used by. You see, there's a big scarring on the ground in the center of where you guys were at. Like something was removed. As you look a little bit closer, you see a big long drag mark, and then it disappears. As if whatever went with it took twig blights with it and swept up behind it, making it nearly impossible to find and follow.
Good task.
Impossible to find. Yeah.
So, yeah, I'll speak to everybody. But like,
Falcon kind of dips up and he gives you that information. He's like, it looks like they took the obelisk out of here. And he checks and he's like, it looks like humongous footprints drug this off to the north. But he leaves and he comes back and he's like, I can't follow the trail.
To be found. Got it. So I'll wait for everyone to clean up what they're doing. I will try and make myself look as alive as I can.
Okay. Quaddle?
I'm gonna go check out one of the other caves.
All right.
On the way, if there's any bodies that I can search,
Okay.
I'm gonna let the rest of the party know, hey, I'm going to this cave here, this opening here, and I'm going to proceed carefully with my rapier drawn.
Okay. You walk in, same thing. There's what appears to be a place where a boar is sitting.
Okay.
You find a table, and as you walk in, you see a room to the left that looked like a little bit of like a prison, and you see a body inside of it. Okay. It looks like a. Yep. Go ahead and roll. It's a human male in his 30s, scarred up and emaciated, and he's carrying 2 notes in his hand. You grab one of them, and the note reads, Alestra, my love, I'm sorry I left how I did. I think this is it. I can't make an amends, and I know it. I love you with all my heart. Darth. And in the next hand, you see Axelholm, must make safe for the refugees. Woodland Manse. Destroy. Dragonbarrow. The Dragon Slayer.
All right, so I'm gonna grab both these notes.
Yep, and there's also the Anchorite's Retreat in there as well. So you see, like, there's a room in there.
I'm gonna grab both the notes to show the party.
Okay.
I think the love note isn't gonna be much interest.
Yep. Okay.
And then go investigate the rest of it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to investigate that room. You can use your perception or intelligence, whatever you decide. It's looting time. And Point, what do you want to do?
I'll go into one of the other.
Final
There's 2
cave?
more caves.
Yep, there's one more cave, I believe.
18.
1, 2. Nope, there's 2 more caves. Okay. You search this area. Against the wall is a golden kite shield, like leaned up against the wall. Looks pretty fantastic. Looks exactly like, you know, a shield on a mini over there.
Okay.
Almost. Then you see notes on a desk. One note is written on the hide of what looks like a skin. It says, "Give the obelisk to the giants. It will unlock your boar." From the ritual, and underneath in the bottom, it has the letter G. There's various sketches on the table that have like creating a weird like rod. Like if you see one of those things where you're looking for water, yeah. Forget what the word is.
Divining rod?
Divining rod. Yeah, it looks like a very, very large divining rod. And other than that, you found that.
In there.
And that was from whoever searched for the bottle. You found a jug of alchemy,
Right.
and he found a potion of invulnerability. That's what you have, Heineken. And then, so that room's clean.
Okay, so I'm gonna take the shield,
Yep.
as well as the 2 notes from the prayer.
Yep.
Take it back to the party. I'm not gonna keep the shield, but
Okay.
I think I know somebody that might want one.
Okay. And then let's see.
You want a shield?
It does look quite fancy.
Let's see.
It's a very nice show. Good night. It's almost oh. I'll talk to Point and be like, can you turn this old shield into something I can put onto my new shield? Perhaps a symbol of Hieronius or something.
I can do that for you at some point. Yes.
On there.
Yeah. Plus
not-
one
it's not-
shield you can manipulate easily. Yeah.
Not this second, but I can do that later. Yes.
Okay. So that being said, you're searching now?
Yep.
Searching. I'm trying to stay on the timeline so you guys can have a great weekend. And Chris. Okay. Same thing. There's no boar in this pen. It looks rather cleared out. There is a black box, like chest. It's not like, doesn't have like the roof over the top. It's just a black, dark wooden chest underneath a makeshift bed.
Okay, I'll go and have a look at the chest.
Okay. You open it up and you find a potion of greater healing.
Great.
Oh,
And you guys are going to take your rest here, I presume? Or you guys are going to keep moving?
there's still more one cave that we haven't been in yet, isn't there?
Yep.
Check the last
Search
cave.
that cave, and it's empty. Sorry, that was just going to... Yeah, there's 3 caves that matter, and there's one like empty. You get the chance that they speak of Yarthog in that sense. There was Flens, Naruz, and there's Yarthog. That's the one that Yargath, the one that got away. Name resonates to you in some sort of way.
Can I consult with Falcon?
Mm-hmm.
Well, would I need to roll for that?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Just like Yargath's the one that moved into town here. He goes from forest to forest. He's got it out for rangers and he's got it out for nature. He's been moving around. He came from the south. But it looks like he's going to move on from here. Yargath! Yeah. Okay.
I think it was safer to rest here than it is to move somewhere else.
Yeah, if this is hollowed ground, we're good here.
Hallowed ground. Okay. You guys sleep soundly with a long rest and wake up at level 5.
Yay!
As kind of like rest for the night, I shake the jug and go.
Beer. Beer in the jug.
I'm like, whoa.
Yeah.
That's a went.
Did you say
Yeah.
potion? Vulnerability or invulnerability?
Invulnerability. Invulnerability. Yeah.
A chicken like
Inflammable means flammable.
Point. You drank the whole thing.
But shake it. Yeah. See what happens.
And a big burp out afterwards and go, this was that one bad.
Yep. So you guys hang out there. Is there anything you guys want to do throughout the night?
Yeah, I want to use my divine divinity to make a symbol for Miran.
Yep.
So it's basically modify his shield slightly so he's got a symbol of Heronius on the top of the shield.
Okay.
Very nice. Thank you.
All right.
Maybe it'll keep me alive a little bit better.
I want to speak to Falcon, so we're going to stay up late by the campfire.
Yep.
Whatever, and
Yeah.
see if there's anything else I can gather from him. Any other tips or skills or
Yeah.
anything else to rub off from him.
He tells you an assortment of things that get you to level 5. Yeah.
Yes.
He's like, the reason why I could shoot so well is I took sharpshooter, and I'm an archer, so that helps. That adds an extra die to, whatever. And he's explaining these things, and he's like, it's been an absolute pleasure, hanging out with you because I got to switch that. And he pulls off a necklace, and he's like, I think Maliki came here for you. And he hands you a necklace, and it's got a half moon on it. And he's like, you're always welcome. Welcome here. Give my best to Darken, Blandina, and Big Al Calzorn. If you guys can catch up to them, maybe you could get them some security on their way to Tribor. But they should be about a days ahead of you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. He's like, I'll take first watch. Miran, anything you want to do?
So, being that shield was just made, it now has the symbol of Hieronius, so that'll be my essentially spell focus.
Yep.
Essentially for my spells and attacks from now on. So I will essentially just get used to this new shield, make sure the straps are tightened in the right position, easy to move down and off, and take a second to pray to Hieronius and be like, thanks for keeping me alive, and not dying.
The leaves go by in here.
All things through you, Hieronius.
Heineken, what do you want to do? Just chill?
Just chill, play with my
All right.
spells, talk
Okay.
to little animals.
Okay. Point to the thing. Flynn, wrapping it up.
Working out how to, because I remember something from Bard College, kind of talking to Clint, asked for just like a small piece of iron, and as I start strumming, I go, hey, I think I might have learned something, but I need to test it. I'll play it for somebody in tonight. Like, hold on, and then I'm working on the whole person,
Okay, cool.
and then
Awesome.
looking to work on another spell.
Okay.
Possibly 3rd level.
Okay. All right. So, Point, roll a wisdom check.
Check or saving throw?
Check.
19.
Okay. You're trying to recall the message, and I will send you the message from the sending stone. But you got it. You got the message.
Okay, I'll get to these guys and go, got the message, go through it and say, what do we want to send back to Tim?
25 words.
I love you.
And so would you guys, do you want to start the next one when you wake up, or do you guys want to get moving?
I think it's a good place to stop.
Yeah,
All right. You guys sleep on hallowed grounds. Thanks everybody for Plua. What's up?
then we want to get a message out before we sleep, so when we wake up, we have another message.
Oh. Ooh.
With burn.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what do we want to say? We say, how about we start with Blandina is a were-rat.
Blandina is a were-rat.
No. Yeah. Blandina loves Tim.
No, Blandina is a were-rat. Oops. That's 5.
Yep.
And then we say, foiled Talos plot involving obelisk.
Blandina is a werewolf. Stop.
We are level 5. How about you? No.
Do we want to tell them that we weren't able to find it and it was taken somewhere?
Yep. Or else who's
Yeah. So Flandolin obelisk taken. Not. No idea where.
It sounds like you're doing a crossword puzzle. It's hilarious.
I know. Is it 25 words we got, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, we've got 9 words left. What do we want to put? What I put so far is the first one, which is the most important, is Blandina is a were-rat. Oops, that's 5. The next one is foiled Talos plot involving obelisk, which is another 5. And then Flandrin obelisk taken, no idea where. That's 6. We've got 9 words left.
Make a takeout order. Mushu pork.
Ina sends her love.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. That's winding Tim
Give
up,
me
and we
the
don't.
standing stone and I'll do it.
You'll have to use a deception check and everything on that one.
Is there a meeting location that we need to move to, or are we following on to try and find out where the obelisk is going?
But yeah, so we say we are heading to Tribor.
There we go.
I've got 4 more words.
Awaiting
How about-
further instructions.
Yeah.
Please send.
No, that means as if that we are waiting for them to tell us what to do. They are not in charge.
Yeah.
That is far from this. How about don't
Looking-
get too cold. How about don't get too cold.
Looking for words.
Don't
You
get
got
too
it? You got the
cold.
message?
Yep. Okay. What I'm saying is, Blandina is a were-rat. Oops. Foiled Talos plot involving obelisks. Flandolin obelisk taken, no idea where. We are heading to Tribor. Don't get too cold.
That works for me.
Does anybody else have anything that we should be, apart from undying love for Timothy from Blandina? We're not doing that one, Tim. From anyone.
You jerk. Just let me have the standing stone. All 7.
All right. We will pick up in 2 weeks from here. Then you guys decide where you want to go. Blandina will be in Tribor with Dark.
Hey, is James okay?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
He's just taking a chill for a little bit. No biggies. All right. Well, thanks everybody for watching. We're getting close to our next giveaway if you're out there, so hit follow if you're out in the world watching. But Adamus, you with us? We're gonna close her out. Thanks Adamus for running the stream for us in the background. I really appreciate it.
Gracias.
Thank you.